All right, guys. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. It's literally just a few hours after the last stream, so I know most of you won't be probably still probably half asleep or about to sleep. Some people are just waking up, so it's morning for me. So welcome, and yeah, let's get straight into it. Literally, the update just got updated. I downloaded everything, so I have to see what's actually in the game still. And yeah, we'll see everything that's in there. Hopefully the rarities aren't broken, but let's get ourselves prepared first. Let me import the deck list. Let me look at the cards first, and then I'll import the deck list. Let's do that. So let's see what's in the shop. We are live on YouTube and Twitch, so hopefully Twitch is working now. So yeah, welcome guys. Welcome. Okay. So let's have a look at the updates. Let's look at the shop first. Let's see. Okay, Wrath of Tyrants, obviously the new selection pack. We also have a new secret pack, okay, which is Tranquil Benediction. So this is voiceless. Okay, interesting. Oh, voiceless with Neptibus, it seems like. Let me just check here. What are the features cards? I mean, actually pretty nice that they actually give the voiceless stuff a secret pack, so now you can actually pack pull the cards. So yeah, Neptibus and voiceless. So if you don't have voiceless cards, you can actually pick it up. I think it's still decent. I mean, it's a good investment. So yeah, not sure if it's viable in this format, but I'm pretty sure it is still viable. But yeah, we got a pack pull. Let's see what we get here. Oh, so I mean, decent. Ooh, oh, look at that. I got Sarvis now. Okay, great. So I can play voiceless now in a way. Because I do have most of the cards, so I mean, it's always something I can just play if I want to. And I got Neptibus the Sacred Flame. Could be relevant, could not be relevant. I mean, it's good for ritual decks, so good pickup. 2 URs from a free pack pool. Not complaining at all. Actually not complaining. So, actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. Okay. Let's see here. What else is in here? We got new accessories. We got Punk Jam Fever as a icon. Interesting. Depressed Pod. Okay. We have Argo Star's wallpaper. It's pretty cool. And then we have Fiendsmith Engraver as a mate. Whoa. Okay. So obviously this is Requiem and this is obviously Engraver, so interesting. Alright. So it's a deluxe mate, so does it do something in the battle phase or what? I believe so, but okay. Fiendsmith Enjoyers. I have a Fiendsmith mate, so there we go. So is it a sign they're gonna ban this card? Probably, because I mean they did it with Totally Awesome. They gave it an animation, they gave it a mate, and then they still banned the card. So don't think, oh, Engraver's not gonna get banned. They banned Totally Awesome, so don't get surprised if this card gets limited or banned at some point. So yeah. Dark Supremacy, Protector, nice. I must say this artwork of Dark Supremacy is pretty cool. It's Evil Hero, Dark Neos or something like that, or Neos Lord. Pretty insane artwork. And we have a water mate base. Okay, cool. It's just a symbol with circle. Okay, great. That's okay. It's all right. What else? What else? I just want to see quickly what else we're missing here. Yeah, Wrath of Tyrants is still there. Onslaught of Emperors is still there, so you can still pick up the shard cards if you missed it. There's still obviously the Dominus cards. If you didn't miss that, they're still there. And then what else? I think that's pretty much it. So let's go into the main pack. Let's see what's in there. Let's see what the ratios are. Oh my gosh, they gave this card an animation. Okay, Neos Lord, perfect. Argrid Stars is great. And of course, oh, that is so beautiful. The Sidra, at best, the Dragon Lord has got an animation. That's actually pretty nice. I like that animation a lot. So more reason to summon it because you actually have an animation. And it makes sense because this card is broken. Then of course we have Channeler and we have the Lacrima Crimson Tears, which obviously boosts a lot of Fiendsmith decks. So definitely something there, but of course this is like the main card, and it's just doing everything I need to do. So perfect. Perfect. Okay. So let us see what's actually in the pack, and then maybe we can do some pack pulls, and then we'll craft the stuff afterwards. Okay, let's have a look at the new stuff. Okay, so Zelantis is a reprint, so that's actually pretty good. So W Konami for that. I see also Neptubus is also a reprint, so if you haven't picked it up, that's definitely a good way to pick it up. So let's look at the new stuff. Dragon Lord Renew, Jam Fever. This is punk support, so this is actually really good. I believe it's a monster negate, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's actually a monster negate, so it's really good. And you can actually use a punk Xyz or punk fusion or synchro monster you control, so it's actually nice to actually go into. Pretty decent. Then obviously an Evil Hero Neos Lord. This is a good one of, very good. And it's a pretty good effect. Definitely will boost a lot of hero strategies, so we'll see what's happening there. The Fiendsmith Rextermende. This card I've seen in TCG and OCG, of course. I've actually played against this. It's a card you don't really see often, but it can come up. So it basically is unaffected by everything except Fiendsmith cards while equipped with the Fiendsmith equip spell. That's very important. So if you get rid of the equip spell, it's no longer unaffected by everything else. So it's only affected by Fiendsmith cards, obviously while it's equipped, but generally if you get rid of the equip spell, then it's perfectly fine. If it's Fusion Summon, you can target one card, discard one card, send a Light Fiend from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. So it's almost like Lacrima the Crimson Tears, just that now it's deck and extra deck at the cost of discarding a card, which is totally fine. And then if this card sends to the graveyard, you can target one other Fiendsmith card in your graveyard and or banishment, add it to your hand. Okay, so you can recur your engraver now if it does come up in a pure build, but it's quite beefy. It's a 3600 defense, 3000 attack. Obviously equipped with the link monsters, it can get a big boost. So Fiendsmith enjoyers, I mean, that's something you can look at. And obviously Neptubus, we know this one's a reprint. This one is fine. Lacrima the Crimson Tears, yeah, this one it's pretty much everything what Fiendsmith needed. It's always treated as a Fiendsmith card, so you can summon off Requiem, and on summon you can send a Fiendsmith card from your deck to the grave, so it's really good. And in your opponent's turn, you can reborn a Fiendsmith Link monster by shuffling this card into the deck, so it's actually have good interruption on the opponent's turn, because actually reborn the Requiem on your opponent's turn. Requiem can send this card back on the field, send another Fiendsmith card, then you have Disruption live. Pretty good. Then Shadow Squad. Oh yeah, this is a UR. I predicted that, because this is probably amongst, with other things, this is a very good card to pick up. And yeah, this card is insane. So do check out my breakdown video where I explain what the card does. So it's a UR, definitely a 3 of. There's no debate about that. This is like one of the best cards you've seen in like probably water decks in general. So it's pretty good. And yeah, Water Channeler, again, a good pickup. It's a one-off. I'm definitely gonna be picking it up. I wouldn't say Disenchanted, because maybe in the future it might become relevant in a proper water strategy deck that requires, you know, adding stuff. But this can literally do what Small World has been doing the whole time, searching for your water monsters. So that's what it does. So it's UR, okay, cool, but compared to all the other channelers, this is the better one. So all good. Argo Stars, to be honest, much familiar with Argo Stars. I think I played it once in TCG, but I don't know if all the full support is there. So maybe someone can tell me in the comments if that is, but or in the chat, but I don't know. It's really I'm not sure about how good Argo Stars will be. It's basically a trap deck, but I mean, you might as well just play Labyrinth at that point, because it's just, you know, objectively better, but we'll see. Then obviously the non-punk Rising Scale, which ironically is a Water Sea Serpent. So maybe Punk Atlantean. I'm just saying, because literally Punk Atlantean is a thing, because you can search this technically, and it's actually a really good effect. It can banish a punk from hand or grave to summon it for free from the hand, and obviously with special summon you can pay 600 life points to add to your hand or special summon another punk monster except level 8. It's really good. So that's actually pretty nice. And I think as an on-field effect, when your monster your opponent controls with 25 or 100 more attack activates in effect, you can change it to face down defense. So it's actually in a way a form of disruption, in a way. So it's a Book of Moon, in a way. But the problem is only when it activates its effect though. Not like a trigger or ignition or whatever. You just have to, when it activates, you flip it down and then that's it. But if it has a negate, then it's kind of unfortunate. But it's still a good card. This is definitely a 3 of in Punk decks. Definitely good. Evil Assault. This is for Evil Hero. Very good. Very good. I think definitely a 3 of, if I'm not mistaken. So, and then Argostar's Giant Slaying. This is a quick play spell. Decent. They reprinted Area, the Water Charmer. I don't think you really need it that much. But, I mean, if you already have this, I mean, I don't know if it's going to come up practically, because obviously in the format, it's not going to be Mermail dominated, obviously. But for some reason, if you feel like you're seeing a lot of Mermail, then throw this in, because you can steal your opponent's water monsters and you can go from there. But I don't think you need this at all. Then the Fiendsmith Nungday. This is the new Link monster that does also a lot of things and gives your Fiendsmith monsters a big boost and gives it piercing damage. So just be wary of that. So it's actually really good. I say to think I like Argostars. I think Argostars are ironically good. I mean, I have no doubts they probably will be good, but I'm not familiar with how their cards are. And I can see URs. So is that going to be a problem? Because you want 3 of this. You probably want 3 of this. I'm not sure, but yeah. And then the SRs. Abystrite. Okay, that's a W. SR is pretty nice. Oh. Lightstorm Dragon. Oh. Okay. So Blue Eyes players can actually get some support at least, because another target for Spirit Dragon. This is actually pretty good. Really good. And this is on special summon, so it's not like it's on synchro summon. So as long as you have this in your graveyard, you can have a way to recur it. Actually pretty decent, and you can actually target a spell or trap and set it, but it cannot be activated when you control a normal monster, which is fine because you're playing Blue Eyes. So there's 2 R's in the main deck. The rest is staples and Argostars. I guess so. Maybe we'll see it, maybe we won't see it. Only time will tell. But Blue Eyes, you have support. Not bad. Then obviously Evil Hero Inferno Wing Backfire. Interesting. Where are the other hero cards though? I'm only seeing Neos Lord as a UR. So that means Evil Hero is kind of cheap. Okay. Oh, it actually is. So there's other hero stuff. Bro, literally Abyss Shrine is an SR. No way. That's actually pretty nice. Wait, so you're telling me that only Shadow Squad and Poseidra are URs only? Wow, that's actually pretty cool. So that's actually insane though, because Mermail actually just become cheap now actually. I mean, apart from obviously existing staples, but the fact that it really does make the deck a lot cheaper to run, because 3 Shadow Squad and 1 or 2 Poseidras is all you need. Then the rest is just what you already have. So it's really nice. Yeah, cool. Crony and Fake, welcome man, welcome. How you doing? We're just going through the new stuff and seeing what the ratios and rarities are. So we'll definitely dive into some games just now, but we're just looking at the rarities. So far, pretty impressed. Bro, they actually released this card. Butterfly Fish. This is a TCG exclusive. Well, not anymore, but this was actually used in a topping deck list. And it's a secret tech. But damn, this card is actually really good. So what this card does, it's a level 3 fish. So it's a target off Coelacanth. And what it does, if this card is sent to the graveyard to activate a monster effect, you can add this card to your hand. So you can, if it's triggered, like it's almost like, you know, Atlanteans for cost or whatever, it's basically adding back to the hand. So it's a resource you can infinitely loop all the time. And then if a monster is sent to your graveyard except by battle, while this card's in your grave, and obviously except in your damage step, you can discard a card. So trigger an Atlantean, summon this card. So sometimes you may need to summon it, but the main effect is you can recur itself pretty much all the time. But you can only use 1 effect per turn, and only once that turn, and you lock into the extra deck except for water monsters. The turn you activate either of the card's effect, which is totally fine. Which is basically like Coral Triangle, but this is a very good one of very good card. So in Sharks, this is also really good, and also in Atlantean, very, very good. That I'm running the squad is actually very good tech. I thought you would play Diamond Dragon Primite. Oh, is it really? I was playing Blue Eyes, but that's as far as I can go from that. And I did play Primite Sharks, but yeah, that's yeah. Okay, interesting, Chromium. Interesting. Evil Hero Toxic Bubble. Okay, so Evil Hero is also relatively cheap. Also, really, really nice. Bro, these are SRs. No way. Evil Hero Dead in Prison. Another SR, pretty good. Wait, Argo Stars is also. Wait a second. Is all the Argo Stars support in here? This is the field spell. This is the main deck monster, the other one, and then these are the traps. Interesting. All right. Mermail King Neptibus is a rare. That's actually insane, though. Wow. Like I said, this is literally just makes all better reason to run it because there's no like major costs. It's actually not going to be that expensive. Actually, it's not going to be that expensive. Obviously, your existing staples is going to be, you know, whatever. But the fact that you got the new support pretty much coming cheap is not bad. Where is Poseidra, though? Where is Poseidra? Oh my gosh, bro. Are you kidding me? Like, one of the best cards going second is a rare. That's insane. Literally insane. So definitely, there's no excuse now. You have to run Poseidra now. This is a no-brainer. Like, and 2 to 3 copies is no problem because it's a rare. So it's like you're gonna pack this naturally. It's perfect. What else? The Triana is also a rare. So again, not too bad. You know what? Actually, a big W though. Very big W for Konami to actually make the support actually quite affordable. I mean, you only need to get three Shadow Squad and probably 1 or 2 Dragon Lord, and then everything else is pretty much very cheap. I mean, SRs are quite easy to obtain. I'm not saying it's obviously infinite, but it's much easier to obtain versus URs. And obviously rares, that's perfect actually. Perfect. So nice incentive to, you know, playing Mermails even more because there's no excuse now. It's actually a cheap deck. Obviously, yes, the other URs in the deck like Neptibus and other cards which are already staples or whatever. But and obviously extra deck, of course, but it's still pretty cool. Yeah, Tricky Time, welcome. New Mermail support is here, yes, officially here. And I'm very happy that it's actually not that expensive. Chromium, I hope Clockwork Knight would be in this pack, but I don't think it will be there soon. You know when I think it will come out? I believe when Christian comes in. When Christian comes in, I think that will be maybe when Clockwork Knight might be coming into the game. But yeah, it might come in the next pack or maybe the packs after, but I think just when Christian comes, it's a machine deck, so also Clockwork Knight benefits from it. So I think that's when they'll probably drop it. Oh snap, can you show me a list? Because I need to make it at some point as a side variant. Okay, so you want to play Mermail Marinces or just per Mermail? Because I have, or even you want to play Sharks also, I have all the different variants to try out. Okay, I'm happy. Mermail Marinces, okay, cool. Oh, I love this pack. This pack is amazing. Like, I have all this gems here, but I don't think I need to really spend that much because if I get my main Shadow Squads or whatever, I can just craft the rest. And literally perfect. So technically, it's actually a pack not even worth, you know, spending much because the deck is actually not that expensive. But okay, let me import the deck list before I go into pack pulling, so we have an idea. Okay, remember Atlantean, so it's empty. So we're gonna import some deck lists here. So one moment, guys. Hold up. Let me just sort this out. Let me see. Mermail, where are you? Mermail. Okay. Let's import that. And then, yeah. You just throw it in there, yeah. Yo, how's it going? Yeah, we just started now. We just looked at the new pack, and actually, Mermail is actually pretty cheap. So I'm pretty happy about that. So if you were doubting what the rarities are going to be, it's actually not that bad because only Shadow Squad is a UR, and Abyss Shrine is there. So yeah, pretty insane. Still up from yesterday. No, I did sleep. I did sleep. So it is. I did have some rest. Don't worry. I didn't stay up all night just for this because it is morning for me now. So yeah, it literally just got cheap. So I'm actually quite happy about that. You can definitely build it. I mean, there's literally no incentive. So I'm just going to import the list and you'll see from there what we can do. I believe. What else? Let me just see here. Okay. The list is importing, so you'll see the cards coming up on the screen. But yeah, this is definitely something you can consider now. See here. Yeah. I'm really happy that it actually is cheap because I was really fearing that it's going to be quite expensive given how broken it is. But yeah, we'll see. Let me just import first, and I'll show you how crazy it is. So this is the Mermail Atlantean pure build. I'll show you the other ones that I imported as well. You couldn't sleep, Tricky Time? How come you couldn't sleep? Why? That's insane. You had to sleep. 20 minutes before school. Okay, cool. No problem. If you can just catch a bit and then you can. I don't want to obviously keep you from going to school, of course. I'm sure most of you guys are just waking up or about to sleep, so I do understand, but it's all good. Yeah. Memento isn't too pricey, but really strong. Yeah, Memento is also not actually that expensive, but there are quite a bit of, other things you want to run, but it's not bad. Definitely, it's also not expensive. Yeah, look at that. So I didn't import everything, but it's okay. Yeah. Okay, not all good, Rogers, no problem. I mean, I don't expect everyone to be here the whole time. The stream can always be played back whenever, so yeah. So look at this, right? So Atlantean Dragon Lord is the UR. Cool. Now you go to the other deck, you'll see there, look at that. Abyss Shrine is a SR. This is a 3 of. Shadow Squad is a UR. It's a 3 of. Then you look at the main deck, Poseidra is a 2 of. It's a rare. How crazy is that? It's a rare. The extra though, yes, obviously extra deck is going to be expensive because that's where most of the people are investing in mainly, but some of the cards you already have. So I don't think it should be a big issue in terms of extra deck because I'm sure most of the staples you already have. So if you're already investing before, but it's okay. But the fact that the main deck stuff is pretty cheap. Look, the Mermail King Nectabus is a rare, very cheap. The Triana, it's a rare. The Bistrite is also an SR, so not a bad idea. I think the only card I'm missing here is Dragite. Hold up. I'm missing Dragite. I think it's Dragite, yeah. So this is literally the extra deck. So all in all, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Main deck is 59. Why is it 59? I need to be 60. Oh, Butterfly Fish needs to be added. Butterfly Fish. This one, yeah. So the deck is relatively cheap, so it's not like it's actually not expensive. I mean, look at that. You can 2 Dragon Lords. Okay, yeah, it feels like a lot, but I'm obviously experimenting because I want to obviously get the maximum value out of it. So I can obviously, trade it in for what other things, but 3 Shadow Squad, you are definitely worth it. And then obviously everything else is SR and below, which is perfect. Ironically, I don't have another Neptibus. I thought I had another Neptibus, but okay, that's totally fine. We can definitely pull that because it is in the reprint, so it's actually pretty nice. So this is the Atlantean build. Okay, cool. Then for those who want to play Marincis, this is there's 2 variants. So this one is the hybrid build. Okay, this is the hybrid build. 15 card extra deck. No, this is the same thing. Sorry, this is the hybrid build. So have a look at this, right? This is the hybrid build. You will see what are the changes really. Obviously additioning the throwing in the new stuff. One channeler. If you don't want to play channeler, play another copy of Trickster Aqua Angel. If you don't want to play Water Channeler, play Aqua Angel 3 copies, because or you can play Seals 2 copies also. So depending what you want to do. But Poseidra is a must 2 of. The Mermail Shadow Squad is a 2 of. Definitely run that. And yeah, it's not that bad. What does Water Channeler do? Okay, well, let's read it. You can discard this card. And what are the water monster? So it triggers Atlanteans. That's the main thing you need to know. But the main thing it does, it adds a water monster from your deck to your hand with an equal or higher level than the discarded monster. The only downside is you cannot activate non-water monster effects for the rest of the turn, which is mostly fine. Because most of the time you're going to use your hand traps on your opponent's turn mainly. But only unless you use Ash or whatever to stop Maxi or Mulch on you, but that's fine. So this is basically Small World 2.0, but for water monsters. And it's not restricted like the other ones where it's based on attack or defense than the one you discarded. No, it's based on level. So practical example, if I have Area the Water Channeler and let's say Mandarin. Mandarin's level 1, so I can search a level 1 or higher, which basically means I can search my entire deck. Pretty insane. So that's why I run it. Other people will say don't run it. I personally have been playtesting it for months, and you definitely can run it. It's not a bad pickup, and also it's an ice barrier target as well. So if you feel like your hand is a bit messed up, you can just send this, add something, replace it. It's all good. Yes, it does boost to Ash, but the main thing is you are triggering your Atlanteans. So that's really it. I wonder if I can make a turbo going second version. Yes, you can. So I'll show you this. This is the hybrid version of Hand Traps Board Breakers. This is another version you can run. So we're going to experiment both. So this one here is purely just more gas, literally maximizing, your engine starters and everything. So this is like max out build. So you can definitely try this out if you want to. You can also cut a Battle Ocean. I don't think you need a second one. So you can trade another Battle Ocean for something else if you feel like you need another push. But again, I've been trying this list out for months, and it's perfectly fine. So it's not something. So I'm probably going to be experimenting both of the versions, and then I'll tell you afterwards, after playtesting today, like, okay, this is like, you can obviously alternate between the two, but one is like a hybrid to still play a bit of hand traps and board breakers, but this one is a lot of gas, but it's like explosive. So if you're going second especially, you have a lot of things to play through, which is what where I think the deck shines. I mean, going first is pretty standard. You'll still have combo regardless, but going second is where it really strives. So if you see any of your Atlantean cards plus Marinces cards, you're pretty much rejoicing going second. So we're going to obviously experiment this on stream, so don't worry. We'll see which one actually is going to work for Master Duel, because we don't know what actually is going to work out for that. So maybe a Little Knight or a Typhon in the extra deck to beat some of the hardest to ban some of the Primites. Yeah, I mean, look, like I said, the flex spot is probably going to be Gamir here. This can literally be a Typhon. It could be a Little Knight if you're not waterlocked though, so just be careful if you get waterlocked with that, but it's really fine. Charmies are not really good going second. Yeah, so that's it. Only run one copy though. This only here just to, potentially get some draws, just for that you're going second is a little bit easier, but you don't have to run maximum. So I'm just running one. And then obviously call by, obviously because you're going second, it really is viable there. So, and the worst thing is if you are going first, you can discard them. So it's not a big issue. What Mermail cards do we need? You need, for the engine, you need 2 Abyss Shrine, 2 Shadow Squad, 2 Neptibus, 2 Poseidra, 1 Trainer, it's optional, and 1 Neptibus, 1 Dragon Lord. You need that to make the engine more efficient. And also you need Abyssstein. Where is Abyssstein? Abyssstein is here. Where is it? Yeah, you also need Abyssstein. Abyssstein helps you play around Duel and also makes going second a lot easier. So, because obviously going first, you could do that, but it really is you know, a tech you can run. And obviously you can still mix in your other stuff if you want to, and then everything else is optional. Yeah, 1 for crossout is the max. Yeah, also crossout target, so you don't want to run multiple copies. Same thing. You could also throw in Nibiru if you want to, so you can take out 1 Battle Ocean and put in Nibiru, but you don't want to really see Nibiru a lot in your hand, so yeah, it is unfortunate. Now you could also put in Duel if you don't want to lose to Duel, but Abyss Shrine helps you play around Duel, so it still gives you bodies on field. So you could run Duel if you want to, like you can drop a crossout for Duel, but it really is there. So, but yeah, that's the deck you can run. So yeah, Dust is really good. So you can throw in whatever engine you want to run to complement whatever you need, but I think you got the essence of what you want to work in. Okay, let's do some pack pulling. Let's see how many gems we can spend to get what we need, and then we go from there. So I'm not gonna do one by one. I'm gonna go straight into it. If we get scammed, it's whatever, but you know how this game can be. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. First pack pull, we get 3 URs. Not bad. Obviously, we get the rares and SRs. That's whatever. But we got Black and Mother Crimson's here, so now I don't have to craft it. Perfect. We got the Water Channeler. I don't have to craft it. Perfect. And then obviously, you've got Argo Stars. I'll keep it, but I can always disenchant it in the future, but that's fine. So I've got what I need so far, but I still need more. So let's see. Oh my gosh, look at that. Now I could get scammed. I could get a lot of Argo Star stuff, but okay, let's see. You know what? I'll actually take that. Oh, I got a Abyss Shrine. Perfect. Like I said, the SRs I'm really worried about. It's the URs I care about. So Argo Stars are not my favorite. Like I said, I've only played this deck like maybe 2 times in like all my months of playing this deck, and it's not like something amazing. I know it banishes itself, sets to Argo Star's continuous traps, but I'll keep it. But it's just something that's there. Oh, we got Jam Fever. That's actually pretty nice. And I do have the Punk card, so I might cook up Punk Atlantean, just because the new card is a Water Sea Serpent, so I might cook up a Punk Atlantean build. So stay tuned for that if you want to see that. We got Evil Hero Newest Lord, which is good for Evil Hero and heroes in general. So pretty decent. Okay, let's see. I need some Atlanteans. Come on. Oh my gosh, this is like a scam pack. Okay. It's not really a scam because I got some SRs, but the fact I got no URs is actually just disgusting. Dragoons, I got too many. Lightstone Dragon is good for Blue Eyes. And I got Abyss Stride. Pretty good. So again, I'm already maxing out my SRs and everything. Oh, I got the new Evil Hero Death Prison. Cool. Punk has been to be really amazing to play. Really fun and skill, but I like how they ruined it somehow. How so? I think it's relatively a consistent deck, but I think it makes the deck a little bit better. But obviously turn 1 is like broken. Oh, we're getting scammed, yeah. Okay. No, bro, come on. Don't. Okay, we got the 1 UR that we needed. And we got 3 additional URs. Okay, we got another Jam Fever. I don't think you need more than 1. So this is definitely disenchanting material. Evil Hero Newest Lord. Do you need 1 copy or 2? I'm not sure. But we got another, I think we got another Neptibus. Okay, I got another Neptibus. Okay, I don't have to craft it, fine. And then we got Evil Assault. Good for heroes, pretty cool. Bro, I'm literally just getting scammed here. But okay. Give me some Shadow Squad. I need Shadow Squad. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Bro, I already have 4 copies of Zelantis now. I already had 3 from like the earlier packs. And I got a second Charmer, a Channeler. Bro, that is... I already have Zelantis already. Like, I don't need another Zelantis. So it's literally just going to be UR, Chant, Disenchant. Perfectly fine. Even the Channeler as well. So I can already build that. Yeah, I mean, Zelantis is broken. He does love me, so... I do play multiple copies. Oh my gosh. How are we getting scammed, guys? Oh my gosh. Just give me a... Oh my gosh, no. What is this pack luck, bro? We're getting more Zelantis. But we got triple Lacrima. That's insane, though. Dude, okay, that's fine. I mean, if I want to play pure Fiendsmith, okay, 3 Lacrima is fine. I don't care. But Zelantis again? Okay. Come on, just give me at least 1 Shadow Squad, then I'll be fine. Give me Dragon Lord. Oh my gosh, you're giving me the other URs. This is what I expected, though. So you're telling me you're better off crafting the cards? That's insane. It's fine. At least I can disenchant, so I'm not too worried. But the fact that I wanted to pull these cards... Hold on. I think I have more gems here. Hold on. Hold up. I think I have more gems. Yeah, literally I have a lot of gems. Let me redeem these. Okay, we have quite a few packs to pull. Yeah, there's a new Fiendsmith, yeah. New Fiendsmith. Come on, game. Give me at least 1 Dragon Lord, 1 Shadow Squad, and I can at least be happy. At least. Just giving me like all the... Bro. Okay, I got a new Link 3, great, but another Lacrima. Okay, I have 1 crafting to disenchant, which is fine. Evil Assault, I'm gonna keep that because that's obviously good. Evil Heroes, and then Arbor Stars, I'll keep it, but I have too many of bro. I don't even know what's going on. It's the wrong day to pull from the... Clearly, if you want to pull Atlanteans, you're better off crafting it, clearly. Or my pack luck is just getting Fiendsmith cards all the time. Come on. No, bro. You're giving me a lot of... Dude, I have 3 Jam Fever. And I have Lacrima the Crimson Tears. Bro, that is just... Like, what are we doing here? Okay. 1 more pack pull. Last pull, can we go manual pack opening? I want to go play into some games, so I don't want to, like, obviously click one by one. So I want to go into the games. Bring some luck. Okay, why not? We'll do it for this one, but I genuinely don't like doing this because it's just gonna, you know, like you see, he's going to the animations and all that. I don't know. Okay, let's see what we get here. Oh yes, Shadow Squad. Okay, so a 0 grace. I take that back. I apologize. Okay, we got our Shadow Squad. I'm fine now. Okay, I'm fine. We got 1 Shadow Squad. Yes, perfect. But the thing is, I would have gotten this anyway. So okay, let's do this. Let's continue. I don't do this often, but okay. Anything exciting here? Bro, literally, you're giving me so many charmers. I'm just gonna disenchant that, honestly. Oh, I can predict the bureau 100% of the time, really? Yeah, the thing is, you've been really unlucky today, unfortunately, because you literally, okay, if you don't get anything good here, I'm skipping. Yeah, I'm definitely skipping now. Bro, another Lacrima, oh my gosh. We literally have a full playset. We have 2 playsets of Lacrima Crimson Tears. So I have basically a disenchant for that, and then other things, Atlantis also, and other things, so I'm actually fine. We got a Shadow Squad, okay. It's not that bad. Come on, game. I'm giving you like 10,000 gems pretty much, and more. And I'm literally not getting luck. Come on. Oh my gosh, Zelantis again? Look at that, I got 7 Zelantis, 7. And I got triple Neos Lord. I don't even know what is that, bro. That is... it's really attached to me, eh? Really. Oh my gosh, this is really a joke. Yeah, literally. I'm better off crafting it because clearly I don't think I would need... Oh, okay. You're the Zelantis master, just surrender to the allegations. I guess so. Where's my royal rare Zelantis? I don't know. I thought I would have one by now, but I guess not. Okay, let's go 1 more. Let's do pack by pack individually. Let's see what happens. Nothing exciting. Bro, come on. Really? This is like literally more than 10k gems, and I got like none of the Mermail stuff, which is insane. Only got one Shadow Squad, and that's it. Everything else SR and below I have, but I need a Dragon Lord. I mean, look at this. This is what I have. Okay, this is my cards. So I have multiple Zelantis for some reason. I don't have any Dragon Lord, so I need to now craft this now. I have one Shadow Squad, which is fine. I have multiple Neos Lord. I think you need maybe 2. So I'm going to disenchant 1. And then this is the new Fiendsmith fusion. I'll keep it because it's one of. I literally have 6 Lacrima Crimson Tears. And I don't even play Fiendsmith that often. I only splash this in my Ancient Gear deck, but that's pretty much it. But damn. And then we got 3 Evil Assault, which is not bad. Not complaining. And I got 2 Argo Stars, Glorious Adra, and I got none of the Rising Scale. Oh my gosh, bro. So I actually want Rising Scale, but I probably have to craft this, which is fine because I do have enough material, I think. Yeah. Come on. We have like 4 packs left. And the game is glitching now. The game is glitching out. That's insane. Okay. Butterfly Fish, I don't... Come on, guys. Just give me something. Another... Okay. Disenchanting Material. Cool. Just give me a Dragon Lord, then I'll be at least okay. Come on. No. Alright, last pack before you have to disenchant. Let's go. Anything good here? And no. So we completely got scammed, literally. We got more Fiendsmith cards than Atlantean card, which is quite sad. But it's okay, because that was quite a lot of gems. Almost like 12k, 13k gems. And we got Jam Fever, which I'm not complaining, but we didn't get what we needed. We missed out on Dragon Lord. We missed out on additional Shadow Squad. We didn't get any Rising Scale. I mean, if you got at least one of each, then at least it's not bad. But we got double Channeler, which I'm pretty going to disenchant that. And then another Evil Hero Assault. So yeah, I guess I was unlucky this time around. But usually I have been lucky in the past. But yeah, I think it was about 12.5 gems. Yeah, it's a lot. But okay, I was prepared for it, so I don't care because I don't really spend a lot of things, so it's perfectly fine. And I'll get it back naturally through events and stuff, so I'm not really worried too much. I don't mind investing in that. And I didn't spend any money at the game at all. I was just playing the game naturally and just accumulating gems, so I can always get that back at any point. Okay, so now we have that. Let us see what we are missing. So let me go to the Atlantean build first. Yeah, literally we're missing Dragon Lord and 2 Shadow Squad. But literally we got a full playset of Abyss Shrine. We got everything else that we need, so we're pretty much good to go. We have a 3rd Neptibus, which is great. So all in all, not too bad. And I have 334 UR material, so actually, it's not a bad thing. But ideally, I would like to have pack pulled at least one of them. But okay, let's disenchant select cards. Let's go by obtained order. Go by UR. Bro, like, why do I have so much Zelantis? Like, why though? Give me a royal at least. I'll be like very happy. But no. I'm actually gonna disenchant this middle Lacrima rarity because I get extra UR material. Yeah, I'll probably just keep 3 Lacrima. It's fine. Jam Fever, I think you need, I'll probably just keep 2, so I'll disenchant 1. Yeah, I'll probably get rid of this one because I'm not really gonna be playing it that often. The Channeler, discard 1. And what else don't I need here? Let me check my other builds here. You keeping 4 Zelantis? Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, like no, I'm definitely keeping 3. What other card I don't need here? What don't I play? No, to be honest, everything else that's also in here, I'll probably just keep. So, yeah, it's fine. I mean, this is enough for 3 cards, I think. Oh yeah, more than enough. Yeah, this is fine. I think we're fine. We should be okay. Match, yeah, 150. It's actually not that bad. It's not bad. It's a long-term investment, so I'm not really gonna complain. We didn't even get any oh, that's whatever. Okay. I mean, not bad. I still have a lot of UR material, so can't really complain about that. But okay, we do have the full package now, so we can now play Mermail Atlantean, which is good. And yeah, I think we can make sure everything else is fine as well. Yeah, full play set, all good. So yeah, these are the final variants with the updated version. So again, we're going to be experimenting a lot here today. So I think we're good to go now. So what do you want to play first? Let's play. You want to play Mermail first, or we go straight to Mermail Marinces? I don't mind playing any of them first. What do you want to see first? I think most people want to see how the Mermail Atlantean does on its own before we dive into other things. So maybe we try Mermail first, just pure Mermail. Let's just see. You want to find me on ladder today? So bad. Are you gonna find me? Okay, we'll see. Mermail Marinces. Okay. Let's see. We are in diamond rank. Let's go with pure. I think let's try pure guys first, and then we can always, you know, switch it up. It's not a big deal. Yeah, let's change up the decks. So yeah, let's try Mermail first, because obviously this is the new stuff. So let's actually see what the new stuff does, and then we go from there. Yeah, I definitely agree with you guys. Yeah, I think let's do that. Let's start pure, see how it feels, and then we can go from there. So obviously this is still a work in progress, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. No, welcome, guys, welcome. Let's see. Oh, we're going second. Ooh, our hand is good. It's good going second. It's good. It's not the best, but it's decent. It's not bad. Centurion. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, guys, welcome. How are you all doing this? How are you all doing today? Okay, so we have Nibiru. We do have a heavy infantry, so that's good for going second. At least we can at least pop something. I hope we draw something nice next turn. Hopefully in Atlantean, that would be like pretty crazy. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, we do have plays. So it's not like we don't have plays, we actually do. Hopefully it's Bissell Centurion so they don't waste many cards. Yeah. It probably is. I kind of wanted to try Mermail, but I also wanted to see how I can help other water decks like I have, like Marinces and Ice Jade. Then you come to the right place, because I've been literally saying it for the whole time. It's really going to boost Marinces a lot, definitely, and also Sharks as well. But yeah, Mermail is also just as good on its own, but I think it's also good as an engine for other decks. Because you can, especially for Xyz plays, Synchro plays, you can just mix up the ratios just to accommodate for the specific type that you want to deal with. But for Mermail, Marinces specifically, it's actually going to be very good, I think. Legacia. Okay. Not the best input I've seen, but okay. I guess on the opponent's end, they're going to summon Blaze or Dragon. But the thing is, are they going to summon 5 times, though? I don't think so. Then the Nibiru's kind of dead at that point, but okay. Yeah, sounds sick, yeah. But also, if you, even not from the stream, you can look at the other videos I posted, just explaining basically why, you know, the engine will be good in Marinces specifically, but it's, it was just like a brief intro, but yeah, we'll still see what from there. Oh no, 60 cards with 30 cards, extra deck. Full Aqua Engine is coming. Really? Oh, they're not gonna summon a 5th monster? Oh, okay. And the Nibiru's kind of like not doing anything. I was playing Ice Shade with Marinces in the past when I got some dead hand with level 5 monster. Yeah. I saw on a video you posted before, babe, but didn't complete it. Which one was that? Was that the intro? Like, remember Atlantean card by card breakdown? Was it the why Mermail is good as an engine, or the other stuff? Oh, okay, okay. This is actually not bad because we actually have a way to play through the board a bit. Do they have Max C though? Of course they do. Of course they do. The intro video, yeah, that one is quite long, so you can definitely watch it later. But you can also learn here as. I mean, that's why I put them there, so you can have it as reference points. Okay. Bro, they always have it, but it's fine. I think this is okay. I think we're still gonna just showcase what the deck can do. It's not about just okay, whatever. Minstrel. Yeah, I think we're actually gonna do this. Okay, we're actually gonna use Minstrel to peek at the hand. I mean, it's not gonna be relevant, but I'm just gonna peek at the hand and see what they have. What they already have in their hand. Oh. Well, if they summon 5 summons, then we can obviously use Nibiru, but I don't know, we'll see. I don't think so. Ooh, okay, they got a Bestial. Not really relevant, but they could summon it, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave that for the end phase. They can reach 5. Let's see. They're on summon number 2. Sorry for caps though. No problem. That's fine. Let's see. Crimson Dragon. Yeah, no, I don't have this till the end phase. So, ooh, okay. They have Blazar Dragon. Oh, bro. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do, yeah. How's it going, Kia? How's it going? I think what we're gonna do, yeah, they went for the small play, but I guess it is what it is. Actually, I realized I actually could have prevented this. I actually could have prevented it because on a new chain, I could have actually destroyed one of their monsters. Actually, no, it's fine. I think I've learned now. I could have actually discarded this early, but it's fine. It's okay. Let's see what we can do here. Actually allowing it. Easy. Easy disruption, easy. Oh no, Call by the Grave? Are you kidding me, bro? Oh, that would have been an insane play though. That actually would have been insane. Wow. Oh, that would have been insane though. Would have literally dealt with the disruption. Literally would have dealt with it. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Oh, they just had everything. They just had everything. Yeah, it's a bit tricky now because they had the call by, so it's like, what do we do? Yeah, I think I could have prevented this. So it's fine. And now I know. Now against insurance specifically, I know how to deal with it now. But ish, I don't know. Because now they can negate my special summon for Link. So I'm not. Yeah, the thing is, it's a bit tricky now because this can negate a summon, which is kind of broken. Yeah, this is what's gonna happen. This is, oh, bro. There's always these, like, Call by the Grave. Seriously, bro. But hey, it's not a bad thing because it does trigger. Well, no, actually, no, we're fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're actually fine. We're actually fine because they messed up. This card actually still triggers, though, even if it's destroyed. So we can do this. Oh, no, we're back now. We're back. We're back. We are back. We're back now. Oh, yeah. I mean, we ran the max C, but this is still what we wanted to do. So let's go. Let's... what is this? They spin this back? Yeah, let's spin this back. Let's try push for lethal. No, I just realized it's actually not a bad thing. If they have Ash, I'll be like, what? Come on, bro. Really? Let me see. Yeah, let's try push for lethal. So it actually worked out because it does trigger on destruction, even if you negate the summon. So, not bad. Oh, Nibiru. Ugh, bro. Seriously. Maxi, yeah, whatever. It's fine. Not bad. I mean, Maxi is making a difference here, clearly. They're drawing their stuff, but it's fine. Oh, there's the fifth summon now. All of a sudden, there it is. Bro. Literally, there it is. Now, do I Nibiru myself or not? I don't even know. Nah, probably not. Nah, that's not worth it. Okay. Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Obviously, the Maxi's making it a bit tricky, but I mean, yeah, this still. So now you know this can still trigger, even if it gets destroyed and not summoned properly. It still triggers. So, yeah, it's whatever. But it's okay. Let me put my other cards I don't want to see back in the deck. Oh, dude, the call by play would have been so different if it just resolved. Call by on the inventory was kind of a play, but you know, what can you do? And I can't even, I don't want to activate this to discard because there's no other level 7. If I had another water monster on the field, then I would have done it, but there isn't. That's unfortunate, but it's okay. It's fine. The idea was definitely there, but obviously under Maxi, what can you do? Just like with every other deck, of course. Don't think that, oh, every deck loses to Maxi. It's a no-brainer. I mean, if I have a lot of push, you obviously have to deal with that. Yeah. Okay. Like I said, for me, the main thing is just to show you guys how good it is going second, and I think it's actually still, it's, oh, what? They show the effects now. Okay, interesting. Obviously, if your opponent obviously has interruptions to counter those plays, then yeah, that's all you can do, really, at this point. Have you messed with the new hero stuff yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. But I think I have most of the cards. I have triple evil assault. I have double Neos Lord. And I think I have everything else is SR and below. So I do have the full package. I love to check Marissa's wave when I got Nibiru. Always had a monster on the field for doing that. Well, remember, it's only good if you have a level 2 or if you have a link 3 or higher. If you have a link 2, it's not going to work on your turn. Now, if I had Dominus Impulse, that would have been a different story because I actually could have negated Nibiru. But I didn't have Dominus Impulse, so it's like, whatever. It's fine. You should definitely try them out in your hero deck, definitely. I mean, I know there's some... You can still play Omni Heroes, but you just add that little layer of support for the evil hero stuff, but it's not bad. I mean, do I even Nibiru? Does it even matter though? I mean, they'd have more than enough damage, but I guess, yeah. Let's see what they do. I mean, if they negate this, then it's not lethal. Yeah, that's fine. Now, what would have happened if they didn't draw the Nibiru? We would have actually made lethal play potentially because it would have bounced cards back, get a reborn, and then we have like at least 8k damage. Definitely we could have pulled that off, but obviously drawing the Nib with Maxi is obviously a no-brainer. So yeah, let's see. I think this is lethal, yeah. Yeah, it's lethal. Yeah. So it's unfortunate, but Maxi and call by, yeah. So actually, even if I did the effect early, I think they sort of stopped it anyway. So I guess it's still no difference actually, because if I use the infantry to discard first, they still had the call by regardless. So that's okay. It's Maxi, right? What can you do? But I think it was pretty insane that we were still able to play through kind of it, but then just try and push. But obviously the Nibiru stops everything, so. If I had another level 7 or another mortar monster, I would have done the discard play to go with the Abyss Strike, summon from the field, and then go from there. But obviously, I didn't have that play. Crystal are not affected by Nibiru. Yeah, not affected by Nibiru. Not affected. So, going first. Okay. Let's see what it does going first. Let's see what it does going first. Oh my gosh, look at the God tier hand, bro. Look at this hand, bro. Look at this hand. This hand is insane. So you know what we can do? Let's go Water Channeler first. Discard Dragoons, because of course, why not? Of course they're gonna Ash that. Now you're probably thinking, should I Ash this? Or should I call by this? No, I don't care. Because what's the main thing worrying about? Triggering Dragoons. And they're baiting to Ash. And you see, they also have Maxi. So that you keep a call by for that. As long as you're triggering your Dragoons and your Atlanteans, you don't care about that. Because they should have ashed this. They should have ashed this. Yeah. And now we can go Neptibus. And again, if they imprem this, it's also fine too. Because you're still going to trigger your stuff. Yeah. It's the same. You're going to send Shadow Squad, of course. You can imprem Vela. Bro, you see what I'm saying? Look how resilient this is. You don't care because you're triggering your Atlantean cards. You don't care about this. You really don't care about this. Okay, cool. Shadow Squad is going to trigger. You see, you still have something else. What did I say? Maxi. So in this deck, you must be very careful when to negate stuff. This is what you must be negating. So don't think, oh, I'm going to call by Ash. No, that's not your main play. Your main play is protecting yourself against Maxi, Furlos, Drone Lockbird. Those are your main plays. So you play through 3 hand traps. 3. Actually insane, though. Look at that. Perfect. So now we're going to go Abyss Spike. Gonna pitch that. Yeah, look at that. We played through 3 hand traps. 3. So, yeah. How many waters we have? We have 4 water monsters. We're gonna get a 5th one. So, you know what? Let's add Abyss Shrine in case they have Brawl. So it's fine. And yeah, let's do this. Let me see. Pitch. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he doesn't have anything. Now we're gonna go. Maybe add to the hand. But I kind of don't want to discard this. So let's add Poseidra. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, this is fine. We can go there. It's fine. And so now look, now this is the ideal play because now look, he had 3 hand traps. We played through all of that, and now he's gonna lose 2 more cards. Look at that. 1. Blue Eyes. Bro, look at that. Literally hand loop. Hand loop. Bro, you have to scoop after that. We played through Ash. We played through Vela. We only negated Maxi. But you played through Ash, you played through Vela. That's pretty broken. So who said Channeler was bad? Because that was the opening play. And remember, like I said, your main concern is triggering Dragoons, triggering Shadow Squad. You don't care if your other effect gets negated, the one that you're discarding to activate for. Whether it's Minstrel, Tidal, Channeler, you don't really care about that because you have to worry about the Dragoons and the Shadow Squad. If you negate that, that is your choke point. Maxi, Nibiru, not Nibiru, but Maxi, Imprem, and Ash, or Vela and Ash, that's insane. That's the nice thing about the Atlantean stuff. You don't care if they negate the first effect that, once you negate. The other effect of, triggering your Atlanteans, that's the main effect you want to actually worry about. So you Ash that, you Ash the Dragoons, and you Impulse or do something else with negating special summons on the Shadow Squad. Nibiru is still an issue. Well, obviously in this case, we could have searched for Minstrel, discarded, and then still gone for that play. So even if you think, okay, Nibiru is an issue, we just ripped 2 cards out of their hand. I think we only summoned 3 times, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that was actually insane. So it's scary, because if you pull that off, that's basically what it is. Now, obviously, we did open up the Mulling Glacier, obviously, but you can actually search it in your engine combo piece. So it's actually quite scary. Going first, you can literally hand rip your opponent for literally all their cards. They use 3 hand traps, and we discard the remaining 2 cards. So they literally open with 1 card in their hand. And I still had full board to set up still. Ooh. Okay. Decent. earlier. Yep. We probably have Ash Call by, which is fine. Let's decide what you want to do. Ash or Call by. Yep, Call by. That's fine. Because everybody has it. Everybody has it. Oh, Fiendsmith. Uh-oh. Fiendsmith. So can you see why Neptibus is a very good card? Because you can play through all those Imperms, Veilers. Even if you do it early, it still triggers for cost. So you don't care. And of course you're going to scoop after that. I mean, you literally have no cards in your hand. It's like, what do you do? Oh, Punk. Oh, Punk Fiendsmith. Okay. This is the new Punk cards. Now, Perilla would have been so good here because obviously they summoned from the hand. The Rising Scale, but unfortunately he had Callback. So it is what it is. Punk Fiendsmith. Are you back? What happened? Bro, did you miss the previous game? Bro, we literally hand looped our opponent for 5. Literally. We played through 3 hand traps and we hand looped them for 2. Literally. Oh my gosh, Apollo. Oh, dude. This is... okay. Bro, you missed it. Yeah, I'll probably make a shorts on that. But yeah, that duel was insane though. Mermails don't need an extra deck. No, they do. It's not needed, but they do. I mean, they do have extra deck monsters, but you can still do most of your plays without even using the extra deck. Oh my gosh, this is just insane though. Apollo USA, of course, a classic. Ooh, I can summon now Ice Jade now, because a field spell is in, a face spell, the face of field spells in the field zone, so it's not bad. I can at least put bodies on field at least. And it doesn't start a chain, so that's actually pretty nice. Bro, Apollo, seriously. So everyone's just using the Fiendsmith engine just for that. Cosmocore, what a name. Yeah, it's a very interesting name. I know there was some in the Synchron Afflicted. Yeah, they could. Psychic and Punisher, yeah, they could summon it. Psychic and Punisher, they could summon that, yeah. Bro, it hasn't even normal summon. That's how scary this is. He hasn't normal summon. Unbelievable. I think with the new rank 8 Xyz, I think turn 1 they're gonna summon out the negate, of course. But yeah. What does Cosmical do for this deck? So remember, I'm throwing in extra text in because it's just way more things to interact with your opponent. So I'm running an Ice State package, which is like I think 3 or 4 cards. Which is the Ice State Cosmical, which is 2 Ice State Adrian, I think 1 Manifestation, and I think 2 Tremora. So it's just a very small package. Because actually, if your stuff gets destroyed, it reborns your Ice State. So it's actually like just a way to play through stuff and all that. So yeah, this guy's got a full setup. Insane. Good. We're gonna go Masquerina also. Yeah. Punk players play Baron de Fleur. I mean, I've rarely seen them go Baron de Fleur, but okay. This is the end board now. Quick sync on the opponent's turn. Bro, he has a normal summon. What is even going on here? He did all of this without normal summoning, and now he's doing Fiendsmith combos now. Jeez. Okay, let's see what we draw here. So you can run a full Marensis extra deck and still run Mermail? Absolutely, yeah. Virtue Stream. It's not ideal, but it's only for going first though, not the... Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, bro, you hard opened this? Are you serious? Bro, that is insane though. What? So like, he just has already that? That's insane though. Well, I just lose to Apollo now. Unbelievable. Yeah. This is what lack of restrictions does. You can make broken decks like this. Yeah. So my question is, here's a golden question. Why is Apollo here? Because this is already good enough disruption. Masquerina, Amazing Dragon, Jam Fever. This is already decent. And also you had the set trap already. So why is this here? Just because you have extra bodies, that's all. So this is not needed. It's just like a win more thing. That's it. Because they didn't need this. I mean, Punk on its own can still make good disruptions, but yeah. Apollo definitely wasn't needed here at all. Considering you have a Master Negate right here, you have Masquerina for Little Night plays, you have all that stuff, so like, okay. Searching Ghost Ogre, not really relevant now because you're gonna win the game. Yeah, even he would have gone hard here. So I like how he's BMing now because he's just showing, no, I can still make all these other plays. But he already had lethal on field, but he's just BMing now. So it's like, okay. Very, very interesting opponent. You obviously negated my Perilia, which would have given me a bit more draws, but it's okay. I was thinking of playing like Evenly. I think Evenly might come back because in my builds when I was playing it, I wasn't playing Evenly. So is Evenly in my deck? Let me see. Okay, it's not. I mean, like I can literally do that. Let me put Evenly back here. I do have Dark Ruler, but obviously if you don't draw it, then it is what it is. Ooh, going first again. Oh, bro, this is God tier. God tier. Already have Abyss Shrine in case they have Duel. And we can even still play through disruptions because we can do a lot of things. Insane. And we have Neptunus open. Let's go. You have Maxi. Bro, can you see what I'm saying, guys? Look what they're doing. They are negating the card, thinking that's not going to work. It still works because it still triggers for cost. Hello? Like, what? You don't care about that. Bro, like, you just wasted your Veiler for nothing. Literally wasted your Veiler. We can go up a spike here. It's so funny, though. We can discard... Yeah, bro. Can you see what just happened there? What just happened there? People will think, oh, I need to negate the Neptunus or whatever. Bro, it doesn't matter. Any effect that triggers for costs, even though it's negated, you can still activate it. Because it's not part of the effect. It's just setting it for costs. That's not part of the effect. That still happens. Bro, people are just going to be doing that all day. I'm all for it. I'm literally all for it. I'm literally all for it. Because literally now, people are not reading. Clearly. It's like the Ritual Beast situation all over again, where you know the Elder Beast Tamer. You want to imperm that, but it's already triggered the effect already lingering. So doesn't matter if you imperm it or not, it's still gonna happen. The engine starts once you send Dragoons or Shadow Squad, you're good to go. You don't really matter about that. Ooh, ooh, going second, beautiful. Nice hand. Nice hand. We can definitely play through many things here. Many things. Snake Eyes. D-Shifter is quite damn... Bro, what? Oh, dude, this hand was God tier, bro. Literally. This hand was God tier. So you know what we could have done? We could have obviously used a normal summon on Ice Shade, Ron Adrian, which, by the way, if you imperm or Veiler that, you summon a water monster from your hand or grave, which is still fine because you're triggering your stuff. Very weird. Opens up Bonfire and Scoops. I don't know what happened there. D-Shift is quite damaging. I don't think it's played as often because it's at 1 now. So is it really worth running one card that you're not going to see often? And basically, Dimension Shifter is basically like Abyss Dweller. You can still make Xyz plays. So it's not a bad thing. Because under Shifter, you just go Coelacanth and then you go from there. Apollo USA, I really hope they delete all the generic supports for inboard from this game. SP is fine. Yeah, SP is okay, but Apollo, Baron, it's not something that, I mean, is healthy for the game, especially in the best of one. I mean, it's like you saw now in that game, it wasn't needed, but they just could make it because they can. With that logic, why act evenly if you hardly see it? The difference is you can actually search it though. D-Shifter you can't search because at least with evenly, it's a normal trap which you can search or thrust. So it makes it viable to run, even if you're not going to see it as often, but at least you can search it with thrust. Ooh, okay, what do we have here? Ooh. Okay. Yeah, thrust is so that's what I'm saying. So obviously if you can search it, then it's perfectly fine playing a 1-0. But if you can't search a D-Shifter, you can't really search it. So it's like okay, not oh. Okay. 4 by Indominus. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Dominus in my hand. So I'm gonna keep it like this. He probably has Imperm, which is fine, but we'll see what he does. And don't get me wrong, I play Sky Striker, so Apollo is really easy to out for me, but yeah, it's still a problem. I mean, even if you can out it, I mean, obviously for us, it's a Kaiju or using heavy infantry if there's not use a Masquerina, but we'll see. Yep, there's the Imperm, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see what you're playing. Level 4 low warrior, okay. Memento. Okay, you just made a mistake. You literally put a monster in grave, so I can now get my value off my call by the grave. So, yeah. Do you have cross out for that? What do you have? Because Ghost Spell can actually stop this. Ghost Spell can actually stop your stuff from getting banished, so that's the only way to counter it if you're going second, especially. He's actually going to use cross out. Are you? Because do you know how important this is? If I banish this, you cannot search anymore. So this is actually a very good call by. The fact that he's using cross out just shows how good it actually is. So yeah, I'm fine with that. Now the question is, do I impulse this? Yeah, I think I will. He must have something else in his hand, otherwise that's it. Oh, you got the mental fusion. Oh my gosh, bro. Imagine, bro. Oh. Of course he got that. Oh my gosh, bro. He literally had everything. And the fact that he crossed out the anguish, he knows that's a good effect. He knows that's a good effect. Very good effect. He can still summon the horse, I think, the level 5. I know he has gas now, pretty much. That's insane, though. Ooh, yeah. Okay, let's see what happens. Now, worst case scenario, next turn we can summon Tidal again, but that's it. And you see, this was a very good call by target, but of course he had cross out, momentum infusion, so he's not going to get rid of that, of course. But yeah, it's pretty much the full combo now. So imagine if call by resolved, this wouldn't be a thing. He's got combo. Literally full gas, bro. Oh. Cross out. Imperm. Yeah. Insane. I wish my memento hands were like that. Exactly. Like, literally, when you want to run a certain deck that has, like, all gas, but you don't open those kind of hands, it's like, wow, what are you doing? You know what they say, always for the opponent, and then not for you. I think he misplayed. Where did he misplay? I mean, I kind of have a rough idea of Memento, but let's see. You can make the 5k monster go for game. Maybe. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's got enough monsters to summon it. Let's see what he does. Because I was sort of like, there's still a chance. Because all we need is a water monster, and we pretty much good to go because we do have Tidal coming back next turn because it can reborn itself. The Sleepy. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Yeah, these two hand traps, Imperm and cross out. Okay, Imperm not really so much, but the fact that the call buy was a very good call buy, he had to cross out that. That's how you know it's a good target. So I'm not worried about that at all. It's funny because more than half the games I play against Memento, I usually steal that 5k guy. The combined creation. Combined creation. That's what I refer him to, combined creation. And obviously this guy is the creation king. Moving the Pantera statue, interesting. Okay, let's trigger the Acheron, I guess. Alright. Oh, so you can attack directly. Makes sense. Okay, yeah. That's perfect. Yeah, he literally has full combo. You can just skip right over this and then just attack for 5k, 3k game. That's it. Yeah, because this card is actually quite insane for them. It can beat any board pretty much. If you set up this and yeah, it's pretty much game. Yeah, he does have 5 with different. Yeah, he does. This is game, yeah. Yep. Attack directly. Broken. GG's. Of course, if you open the right cards, then of course you can play through stuff. But he just happened to open the Memento Fusion, which obviously makes a difference because obviously once I impulse the, because look at his hand, right? He literally had the Dark Blade, which I negated. But he had, because he had this, he was able to make plays still. That's all. Now, in another scenario, if the call buy resolved, I would have waited. Then I would have obviously used Memento Fusion to negate with Impulse, but that's fine. Yeah, it can. Remember, not just the 5k combined creation, all level 9 or higher Mementos. There's 2 of them. So it's the Creation King and the combined creation. So all of them are level 9 or higher, so they can do that. Oh well, Rescue Ace said with air lifter back at 3, so it's not so annoying anymore. Yeah. But I mean, it's not really played as often now, but you can still play it. But not sure if it's like still viable now, because it was meta at some point. Okay, this is actually decent. Ah, heroes. Okay. Heroes. Yeah, don't negate this because they've ever used a normal summon and you want to wait for the main effect, which is increase or, yeah, increases the main play. But if they have a way to play around that, then perfect, whatever. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, they're playing Evil Hero. Okay. Interesting. Evil Assault, yeah. Ooh, malicious hard open. That's insane though. Yeah. I see this can summon an evil hero, so there's no point in negating this. Or do I negate this? Nah, I don't negate that. Had a Dark Fusion. No. So this is where you have to identify whether Imperm is useful now for your own turn or your opponent's turn. I think it looks like it's gonna be good for my turn. And even the monster summons are can't even target it, so it's like, okay. So I'll just wait and see. Evil Hero Inferno Wing. Add a Dark Fusion or card that mentions it. That's fine, you can have it. I actually want to see what Heroes does. Then I will play into the board from there. Dark Supremacy. Okay, that's actually going to be a problem. Because it can actually negate the effects of cards up to number of Dark Fusion and spells in your graveyard that mention it. So it already has one interruption. So that's not bad. No, Imperm is not useful here at this point. So I'll hold on to it. Yeah, you see, look at the extension that he has. Look at the extension that he's playing through. Like that, there's no point using Imperm because look at what he's still doing. He still has a malicious. He hasn't activated. He's still got Foolish Bear in his hand. So even if you Imperm, that's not gonna make a difference. Unless what is this? Yeah, even this, don't Imperm this because the summoning from hero to grave is not once per turn, is only once per turn, but the adding a polymerization, that's not once per turn. So again, no point doing that. Because heroes likes, you know, playing through interruptions, eating hand traps, and they still have plays. So it's like rather use on your own turn. And especially if they make the Neos Lord, you want to Imperm that. Hold on. I mean, look at this. All these hero cards. Like, look at that. There's so many hero cards. That's insane, though. Look at this. All of this are hero cards. All of them. Where is the Neos Lord? Yeah, you see, it cannot be shown by battle or card effects, but it can be targeted still. So I usually just wait for whatever the aim board is and go from there. The normal summon is really important for them. Not really. Not really. Because you see, if they use Hero Lives, they have a normal summon. So it's not a good option. Oh, and oh, in front. Oh. Okay, yeah, this is a good negate. Yeah, this is something I would negate. This is a negate right here. That you can Imperm, definitely. Because that will turbo out a Neos Wingman on the opponent's turn or whatever they want to summon. So let's prevent that. And also they contribute now. so they can't get another hero on the field. I mean, they can use Poly again, that's fine, but now they've used Neos already. So they can't go into Neos Lord if they want to, but yeah. I guess so. They can still make DPE, but we can play right through that, trust me. We can play right through that. Neos is really bad for you. Not really. I mean, yes, it can take control of a monster, but if it was summoned, you would have impermed it anyway. So it's, if they didn't summon it before the imperm, then you just imperm it and you go from there. I wonder if he has Dark Contact too. Yeah, I don't know if he has it. Yeah, because I know he has Dark Supremacy, which can at minimum negate one monster on the field or one card. Frost Crusader, yeah, I think let's see what he does. It doesn't look like he has a lot of hand traps, so it's actually good for us. Let's see what it is. If he summons a plasma, that'll be a bit annoying though. Imagine now he goes into Apollo. He really can't because he's locked into heroes. As you can see, Evil Assault locks him out of heroes. So which is fine because heroes has a lot of options to play with. Oh, okay. He added a plasma, but you can't summon it. Ooh. Ah. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's got Maxi. Oh my gosh. Of course he does, bro. Of course he does. But we're gonna play right through it. Let's see. If this resolved, it's pretty much over. It's basically over. Okay. Is this fine? Negate 2. Oh, he's got 2 cards. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, Mr. was Maxi. Insane, right? Yeah. Now, if I go for an enemy, you'll just deal with it. So I'd rather just do this then. This is the best I can do at the moment. This has to be destroyed, then I can play the game. I mean, I could make Tidal as well, but... yeah. We'll see what we can do, yeah. I mean, Barrier Statue, I'm leaving that, that's fine. Maxi, bro. Interesting. It's always Maxi that's holding us, but it's fine. Oh, dude, that's insane, though. No, I can't trigger this, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna run the maxi also, so I don't want to really do too much. I mean, I could go Coral Reborn, but it's not going to be ideal though. What I can do is this though. Yeah, no, I'll just leave it like this. I can't crash into his monsters anyway because I wanted to crash into that monster, but then obviously it will just destroy it. So it's like, okay, it's fine. At least I can search though a Mermail, so that's not bad. But how relevant would that be? Replenishing your engine, not bad. Oh, you can still make Neo's wingman. Yo, okay. Okay, that's fine. But he put resources back in the extra deck. That's quite interesting. Ooh, jeez. 6K. Trigger DPE, please do. Oh yeah, obviously he drew Ash. Of course he did. Of course he did. He just messed up now. Because now I can do this. He has forward buys, like, oh, dude, of course he has forward buy, bro. What? Are you serious, though? Of course he has forward buy. He probably just drew it off Maxi, of course. Because you know what would have happened? I would have literally spun back his Neos, and then that's GG from there. Is this lethal? I don't know. I mean, just normal summon a hero, and then he's pretty much got lethal. Damn it. Again. Being cheesed out by these called by the graves and all that. Because of the bounce back. Summon, or Atlantean would summon. Trigger Shadow Squad. Bounce a card. Shadow Squad's gonna reborn a monster and then go from there. Evil what? Neos Lord. What? Bro, he's throwing away huh? What? Bro, what are you doing? You can't just go for game? You had like 5,000 attack and you had, I think you had lethal damage if I'm mistaken, right? Or he's just BMing at this point. I think he is. Bro, he's just BMing at this point. Like, why is he BMing at this point? Why is he doing that? Like, why though? Literally makes no sense. He had lethal. Why is he behaving like this though? Such a weird guy, honestly. Very interesting player. It's like, whatever, bro. This guy could have won the game, but he's just trying to be him. I don't understand why is he doing that. Very interesting player. Very interesting. He actually had lethal. I don't know why he's trying to summon this, but okay. 5,000 attack versus 2.5. You might want to do some daily quests. What daily quest is that? Because there's no way you're trading like a high attack monster for a weak one. Well, it's not weak, but that's not. I don't think that was optimal, because if I had something to deal with, then would have been a problem. Oh. Ah, beautiful. Love it. God tier. Very good hand. Actually, perfect hand. This can pay out Ash easily. Don't need Perelia, don't need it. I'm going to trigger. It's like he has Ash, but he doesn't have it. Okay, that's fine. I think we can still play it. It's fine. Does he have Ash? This is a good Ash here. No? Okay. Another good Ash Vela. This is a good Imprint also, if you want to do that, but Dragoon is going to trigger anyway, so. Then we're going to add Abyss Shrine here. I mean, we could add Minstrel, but yeah, it's kind of. Yeah, no, let's add Minstrel. Just want to see something. What is he holding on to? Willing Glacier. Remember, this is summon number 3. We have 4 waters. And then if we reborn another one, we're going to get 6. Yeah, you know what? Let me look at his hand first. I want to see what his hand is. I don't know what his hand is. I want to see. Oh, it's a Veiler. Oh, so it's Blue Eyes. Okay. I was wondering what was going on here. He has a Purge, though. Oh, but he has a Purge. He can't affect Veiler. It's going to be relevant here. I'll just get rid of the Veiler. It's fine. Tidal. You're in way too many waters now, so we need to put some back. We need 1, 2, 3. So Perelia can go back, Steam can go back, and that's it. Right, 5 waters. We have 7 right now, so 2 will be 5. Got him. Got him. Hand rip 2. Bestial Magnemite and bye-bye Purge. Beautiful. So he just has a... Bro. Oh my gosh, bro. That is just so funny. Blue Eyes players scooping. Imagine playing around Veiler. Because obviously you can negate with Veiler, of course, but you just play around it. Interesting, right? Broken. So I don't even know if you can even resolve your full combo, because what I would have done, reborn the Shadow Squad, discard the one in my hand, make it level 7 to play around Abyss, to play around obviously the battle phase lingering effect. Make Abyss Strikes, summon a body, make a link 3, pass, go from there. Yeah. Play a stall out turn so they can destroy cards, link synchro, finish their daily quest. It looks like BM, but it's really difficult because people often scoop. I guess so, but yeah. Hand rip, lol. Interesting. Hand rip. I mean, yeah, like I said, the turns are actually at turn 1. They all just scooped. So it's like, you don't even really do your real plays because they normally just scoop when you hand rip them and everything. But I think the funniest one was this guy here. Oh, he was playing Blue Eyes. So we literally hand rip Blue Eyes again. Ironically enough. Okay. I think we can do one more game on Mermail Atlantean, and then we'll move to Marintis, I think. So you see, that was completing the Nibiru proof also, by the way. So don't think, okay, you would have lost on Nibiru. That's completing the Nibiru proof. Oh, bro. This is a hand. If I was going second, this is also a cracked hand too. But going first also fine too. Because there's two points to Ash here. And obviously I'm going to chain block, of course. So let's see. Little squad. So you chain block that instantly. That's why Teos is broken. Oh, no hand traps. Abyss Shrine we're gonna add, and we're gonna summon Neptulus. Yep. Oh, this is gonna be insane though. We're gonna take tunes here. We could add Dragoons here again. Yeah, I'm actually gonna snipe to see what he has in his hand. Oh. Yeah, Minstrel. Okay, so he definitely has something. So I'm gonna peek at that hand, definitely. Definitely peek at that hand. What did I say, bro? The guy literally has Ash and Nibiru. I'm perfectly fine with that. Let's snap that Nibiru. Get it out of here. Get out of there. Bro. Like, what did I say, guys? I literally told you this deck is going to be just crazy. People are going to be scooping because you're really going to resolve your full end board. So it's like, look at that. How many duels have I gone first? I've never resolved the full board because I'm either hand looping them or peeking at the hand. Is that broken? And I can see why you hold on to Ash because it's not once per turn. But the problem is you did get chain block with the Shadow Squad. But even then, we still had plays regardless because we had Abyss Shrine. Remember, Abyss Shrine was still there. If we got impermed or whatever, we go to Coelacanth, we spam fish monsters, and we still combo from there. But of course, sniping the Nibiru is obviously clutch because it's like I'm reading your mind here. Hey, sniping the Nibiru every single time. So literally, we've never really resolved the combo turn 1. Which is always like that. The same thing with Sharks, right? You notice when I was playing Sharks before, most of the time the turn 1 never really finishes because, hey, you're playing 3 hand traps and that's it. But this deck is literally disgusting going first. Like, literally disgusting. I mean, look at that. If you just peek, okay, this guy has something, let's just go from there. So, yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, I didn't really see any plays going second, unfortunately, but I guess... the opponent has things to deal with, or they have Maxi or Call By to disrupt that, but yeah, even though I love Mullen Glacier, I think it's to be banned. It's too toxic. It's not really toxic though. Come on, you're telling me Mullen Glacier is a problem in the game? I don't think so. Let us water enjoyers have something to play with, okay? Because you're gonna worry about Mullen Glacier. What about Apollo? Is Apollo fine? Because everyone's gonna say, oh, but Apollo's okay for the game. Would you rather have Mullen Glacier or Apollo USA? Which one has a chance of you actually playing the game? Mullen Glacier doesn't make you lose infinite advantage. You can still play the game. You just have less cards in your hand, that's all. But Apollo says, no, you can't play the game. So which one's more toxic? You saying Mullen Glacier is more toxic? I don't think so. I mean, the reason why they haven't banned it at this point in OCG and TG because that's not the main card. So I would ban both and Baron. So you would ban Apollo and Baron, or Mullen Glacier and Baron? Okay, I think we'll explore this again later. Let's switch up the decks. Let's try pure gas first, and we'll see how we go from there. I'm gonna make one change though. Where is evenly match? It's not here. Let me add it here. And then we go from there. You would ban all three? That's perfectly fine. But again, looking at the state of the game, is Mullen Glacier a problem? Not really. Because you don't really need Mullen Glacier to play the deck. You will still have Minstrel to snipe Nibiru anyway. So, yeah, it's the same thing, I think. Okay, now we're switching up to Mermail Marines now. I think that's what everyone was waiting for, to see exactly how everything functions. So let's see. We're going second. Let's see what we have. If our hand is good, let's see. Alright, let's see what our hand is. Oh my gosh, bro. Literally the perfect hand. Look at that. You might think this is bad. This is actually really good because you already have Minstrel off the bat, so you can snipe what they have and go from there. You have Neptibus, which is also good going second. Pretty good. By the way, did you try out the new level 3 water that came out in the pack? The butterfly fish? It's in my deck. Yeah, I played it in the main deck. In other simulators, of course. I didn't expect it to come out, but I guess it came out. It's a butterfly flisher, I think you're referring to, right? That's the new level 3 water. It's a really good card. Oh, he's playing Kashira as an engine piece, so okay. Alright. What is his real deck? Oh, it's Kashira, okay. Oh. Well, here's the thing. Does Mermail care about Kashira? Not really. Not really. Shangri-Era. That means he has Rizard, right? Yep, he does. Standard. Now, the question is, can we play under a Rizard? Yes, we can. Bishrine says we can tribute a card, a Lantern or Mermail, to summon a Fish Monster or Sea Serpent or Aqua level 7 from the deck. And guess what the target is going to be? It's going to be the Poseidra. Where is Poseidra? Where is it? Yeah. But the only downside is the Atlantean Poseidra says that you have to send a card to the graveyard. So under a Riser, it won't really work. But it does give you extra push though. I believe Minstrel also needs to go to the grave as well. Yeah, the card's really good, and the fact they made it a rare card is just mind-blowing. A Rise Heart. Let's see how he fares though. Out, not really needed here. Really not. What are the chances? These are all solemn judgments and all that. This is basically a stun deck, guys. Let's not even sugarcoat anything. This is literally a stun deck. Literally a stun deck. This also needs to trigger to send to the grave, so yeah. It is a bit annoying, but we'll see what you can do here. Ooh. I mean, even the Marinces players are also a bit rough, but yeah. Yeah, what did we actually do here? We had wrong. Okay, we can actually make Gimia, but by that point he's probably going to banish everything, right? Because obviously Fenrir is going to look at a monster effect and then he can just banish. So, I don't know. Oh, unless we normal summon now, but either way you're gonna get rid of it, so it's like still the same thing. It's still the same thing. Because Abyss Shrine will trigger. You'll summon the Ron Adrian, you summon a level 3, and then it still gets like banished. So either way, it's like you can't really make Gimia, which actually goes hard in this matchup, but what can you do? Oh, this hand would have been so good if we're not playing stun, of course. But you see, you can literally add to the hand or summon. But the thing is, if you summon, Fenrir is going to banish it. Like, look at this. He'll just banish it with Fenrir. Yeah. It's literally over. We can't do anything about that. Because we can make plays, but we can't do anything, unfortunately. So it's like... But the hand was good, though. Don't get me wrong. The hand was very good. But, of course, not every deck is perfect. Even the best decks cannot deal with a Rise Art level. If it was Shifter, yes. But... it is what it is. Going second. And he pretty much opened everything. He didn't even like search many things. He just searched one thing and he had like all that stuff. Oh, perfect. Perfect again. Going second, perfect. Perfect. This steal. Centurion or Branded? This is probably Centurion. Oh, it's Brand. Oh. Well, we all know what Branded likes, Branded Fusion. So, of course, you're going to use Impulse on Branded Fusion. Obviously. Because remember, it's not like other cards that negate the activation, that negates the effect. So, Branded Fusion cannot be activated again. Even if you have Branded Lost. Yep, perfect. And and Brand of Fusion. Okay. In phase, yeah. Not much. Not much. Bro. Perfect. Literally perfect. So, what does this deck do? Going second, let me show you. I'm gonna use Basilima as a small world target, and we'll take it from there. Actually, do I need a Bit Spike? No, I actually don't. I actually don't need a Bit Spike. No, I don't need a Bit Spike. Let me use Channel as a small bridge and give me what I want, which is this one. So that's what you do going second. Do you have Maxi? No. And remember, this requires extra deck to leave the field, or to go to the extra deck, or card leaves extra deck, whatever. Let's see what happens. Do that. Do this. Return that. Summon from the deck. Abyss Dine. Abyss Dine is going to bring back this. And this is where you can decide, you want to go Spring Girl or what. I'm going to discard the Spring Girl because I can bring it back whenever. Everything's level 7 now. And then we go to the Dragon Lord. Beautiful animation. Lovely. And now we can do this. Put this here. We can send this. Right? And we can turn that back. And this is summon number 5. Summon number 5. So if in the Nibiru here, that's fine. You have a normal summon yet. Now we go Neptibus. 6.6. You can... Dragoons here. You can search for Abyss Shrine. Then you can go for either Deep Sea Diva follow-up, or you can go another Atlantean, but you already activated the effects already, so it's perfectly fine. And yeah, I think we'll just search inventory because we only have 6.6. We just need a bit more, so it should be from the hand. And we'll summon another Poseidra. Look at that, 9.4 on field. Broken, right? Yeah. Pretty broken. And remember, we didn't use our normal summon to break the board. We just use Atlantean stuff first. So if I kept the Marincis in hand, let's say potentially that was a Marincis card, you still can do normal summon. You can still do your combo from there. So if you get the Brood or whatever, you can still keep going. Pretty insane, right? Pretty insane. Obviously, yes, the board wasn't that amazing, but obviously, if there was multiple cards, the Dragon Lord can bounce up to 3. We only bounced 2 cards here, but we literally could have bounced up to 3, which means they are forced to interact. And because you're triggering your Atlantean still, you're still going to have extension. So then you keep going. And then guess what? You have Marincis monsters in graveyard. You still have Corin Enemy. Bring back a Marincis. Do your Marincis combo from there. So good to go. So that was really nice. That was a good hand. So Small World still relevant. But yeah, definitely can come up. Going second again. Now you don't really worry about going second too much, because if you open a decent enough hand, now you can actually do something. And notice that I barely touched Marinces at that point. I just was using that first, and then I go from there afterwards. So perfectly fine. Oh, bro, again. Perfect, bro. Literally perfect. Literally doing combos without normal summoning. It's insane. Let's see what we're playing here. Is this Bestial again or branded? It's Blue Eyes. Oh. No? No, it's not. What is it? Ooh. White, that's all. It's Fiendsmith. Oh, okay. Bestial Fiendsmith. Alright, let's see. Bestial Fiendsmith versus Mermail Marinces. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what inboard they can make. There's Crimson Tears. Pendulums need more support, like Kashira Zone Locks and Draw Beam Banish. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but if that's how they designed it that way, that's how it should be. Because most decks like that, they only thrive going first. Going second is quite difficult because playing into a board is quite tricky. So, yeah. At least this time we have a cross out, so for like a maxi or even in the Biru, but I think we can see what we can do here. They're probably gonna make Apollo USA, of course. So I have to be mindful of that. It just depends what we draw next turn. Whoa, the new fusion. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That is unaffected by everything while there's an equip spell next to it. That's insane though. Okay. New fusion. Alright, let's see how I do it. Let's see what happens. Huh? Oh, the new Link 3, the Agnamde, okay. Cool. Okay. Alright. Could you pass the recipe? I'll show the deck list again after this. We were playing quite a bit. So Jesus Christ, what? 6,000 unaffected by everything. Holy moly. Cannot be targeted as well. But the equip spells can be. So yeah. We can target the equip spell, so it's not a bad thing. Angel Trumpeter, what the? Oh, you're just making Baron de Fleur, okay. Alright. Can you save this replay? Which replay? This one? You need to see it. Which one? This one or the previous one? Okay. The Fiendsman part. Okay. I guess I'll save it somewhere. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I actually forgot about that. That's a mistake on my end. I actually forgot about that. Yeah, okay, so now we're kind of in a predicament now. How did I not think about that? Oh, he's probably gonna negate this, right? Oh, damn it. Of course he would. If he negates this, it's like whatever. Yeah. Baron de Fleur, Apollo USA, of course, bro. Like... It's the same one card every single time. If this wasn't there, that's it. Yeah, it's a 6. I mean, this is something I would deal with eventually, but this is just a problem though. Oh, that's a little bit annoying. Baron. The Primarch roll. I completely forgot about that. Because I would have done it a bit different. Yeah, 6,000 is quite big. It's quite big though. Dude, that's so annoying. You only won this game because of Baron de Fleur, that's it. I mean, this is like whatever, but this... That's a bit annoying. Really is. Oh, wow. Baron de Fleur, generic Omni, right? Yep. Let me see what I would have drawn next turn. All about the grave. That would have been useful, right? That would have been useful next the previous turn. Because if you negate it, then I have cross out for the Ash actually, but bro, whatever. But the hand was good. Don't get me wrong, the hand was still good. I think we all know who the real winner was there, so. Okay, you say I must save this duel. I'll save it, but don't know what you would use it for, but alright. Oh, wait. Sorry, Steven, I'm sorry. I forgot to show you the list, sorry. Going second again. Oh. But all the hands were good. Baron de Fleur, bro. So annoying. Oh, this is bro. This is insane. Look at the hands though. Look at the hands, guys. Look at the hands. The hands are god tier. Literally god tier. Of course, they have Ash, Maxi, or Ash, whatever. Just they always have it, bro. Hey, what? Did you guys see that? Aurelia got an animation? What? Dominus? Bro, look at the cards. They're actually doing like a mini, like water-like effect. That's actually pretty cool, though. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Bro, this is like a bad Cashtira Rise Up play. No, it's fine. I'll rather keep it. Just Cashtira again. Ooh. Losing the crystal, not that the end of the world, but okay. You D-rank down from Plat 5 to Plat 3. What decks were you facing? Because of Maxi, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the name of the game at this point. So, what's happening with the game here? Now, can we just talk about this Aurelia animation though? Like, what? They gave these cards animations before Maxi. That's actually quite funny though. Because just indicating if you summon from the hand, it's you're under effect of this. Bro, what happened to my game? What's happening? What's happening to my game? Okay. What's happening? Is this oh, you guys are seeing this, right? What's going on here? Is he glitching out? Because my connection is fine, right? The stream is still good, right? Yes? The game? Bro, I don't even know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. But our hand is God tier, though. Literally God tier. Oh, come on, game. Now I have to... Now, do I have to quit the game now and then I get the game lost? I think he crashed out. I think the connection failed because my connection is fine. I mean, surely I don't get the game lost for this, right? Surely. What's going on though? On my end, my internet is fine. So I don't know what's going on. The game is clearly... If I get a game loss... Bro, I... Nah, I'd rather wait, bro, because clearly I cannot just get a loss because of that. There's no way, bro. I can see the internet thing is doing that, so I mean there's something wrong on his end. But clearly, I don't know what's going on. But anyway, are you guys enjoying the Mermail build? Okay, yeah, I was wondering, like, geez, what was going on there? What is the card with the girl artwork in the middle? Which, this one? Trickster Aqua Angel. Will issue as a Marine's card. Can summon from hand or grave, but it's once per duel. And if it's sent to give up for link material, you can look at all the opponent's card in your hand and set cards. Yeah. It's been around for quite a bit, but it's a really good card. But this hand was pretty much God tier. Like, you can play it through anything. Okay, let me... Yeah, that was very weird because... Like, bro, what was that? Okay. This is the deck list. Steven, sorry. This is the one version I'm running. There is another one that is more like hybrid with hand traps, board breakers, but this one is more like maximum benefit, pure gas. So you will see odd hand traps there and there / board breakers, but this one is like pure gas. Because if you're going second most of the time, this is perfectly fine, but also going first is still strong too. So that's the one list. So let's see. I don't even know where are we? Are we still in diamond? I don't even know where we are. Are we 2 wins away, 1 win away? I don't even know. My opponent plays Blue Eyes and surrenders, and I was going second. Interesting. Look at that. We're going second like all the time. And our hands are pretty good. So we haven't really technically bricked so far, because everything is actually a good hand. Oh my gosh, again, bro? Literally. Look at that. Good hand. This is a good hand. This can play through stuff. This can play through stuff. Okay, guys. Yeah, I appreciate everyone for being here. It's a bit of an unusual stream, but normally with this type of support, we have to do a big stream for this. So do appreciate everyone for being here on YouTube and on Twitch side. So yeah, hopefully you can learn a few things, because I'm definitely still learning as I go. But like I said, I've been playing this deck for months. But of course, this is obviously in different format. So obviously this isn't Master Duel, how it's working. But I think so far we've seen the capabilities. We've seen Mermail pure going first is pretty much, they're surrendering most of the time because you're playing around the hand traps and it's like pretty busted going first. And obviously now you're seeing with the Mermail Marincess build, you're seeing a more going second variant, which is quite insane. And you got a bit of a sneak peek on that when we face Branded. So let's see what we can do here. Hopefully no weird stuff, but they're probably going to turn out Apollo most likely, which would be again a bit annoying, but what can you do? So let's see how it goes. But every hand we had so far is playable for going first or going second. So yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it. And we can actually like not feel like, oh, going second feels a bit random or whatever. Like you actually have a chance, you know? So really is good. Definitely feels good. Now, while this guy's coming off, let's maybe talk about it right here. So there's a community that we have, which obviously a lot of players and stuff, they do a lot of tournaments and stuff. So they're asking if I'm going to be participating in any tournaments now that the new cards have come out. And I said, well, I don't know, because I'm not really a tournament guy, but if I do attend tournaments, I do pretty well. Not win the tournament or anything, but I do like get good talks or whatever. So they're like, okay, cool, why don't you just try like, you know, the Master tournaments? I haven't really done one. The last time I did one was the Master Central Cup. I was the first one to be made, and I got top 32. I just missed top cut, but top 32 is still a good finish. And I was playing Horus Marincess at the time. That time Snake Eye Fire King was like the best thing going. And yeah, I don't mind playing a tournament again. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe, I don't know, what tournaments are good to run or to play now, bro? Seriously though, like, what is this? These are supposed to be in the deck, but it's still fine though. Is he playing Snake Eyes? I don't know what he's playing though. He's just playing stuff. Okay. Ash, I guess for Tuna Monsters, Synchro plays, or for Apollo probably. So yeah. So yeah, I don't know if you guys want me to participate in any tournaments, even if it's one that people are playing already, like the Meta Weekly or for Decades one. I don't know what the rules are for that, but I think I could play that also, just try it out. I mean, I know there's like, they normally do it on the pack release day, so maybe I can participate in that and see how far I get. And I'll probably run Mermail Marincess probably, if I had to run that. Oh no, Apollo. Bro, come on. Seriously though? 4 negates. Unbelievable. And tell me, he hasn't normal summon yet. Yeah, he hasn't. He still hasn't normal summon. What? That's it? What the? Oh, no. We're perfectly fine. We are literally fine. We are literally fine. So we can play through quite a bit. First things first, we're going to do the normal summon, which is this one. Alright, if he has Maxi, it's like whatever, we're gonna play through it. If he has a Vela, all good. Bro, it's fine. Now we have to reduce that Apollo to like 0, then we can play the game. If he has a Vela, doesn't matter. We can play through it. It's the Apollo that you have to worry about though. Why is Plat 5 so much filled with people who just quit instantly? I don't know. I mean, that's just how it is. I don't know. Oh. Really? I'll add Dragoons. Again, Apollo, yeah. You see, he's actually reading what the effects are doing because he knows if he negates that, something else is going to trigger. So this is fine. This is fine. Let me do this. Let me discard this. Like, the problem is Apollo cannot deal with negate on the chain here and another chain there. So all his negates are going to go down, go down, go down, go down. So very soon it's going to come up. Yeah, it's fine. Now we and look at this. It's not even once per turn. This effect of discarding water is not even once per turn, so I can do it again. I can literally do it again. Like literally we're eating up all the negates. Eating it up nicely. So do not negate this on, if it's Apollo, don't negate this because it's not once per turn. And remember, on the next chain link, Dragoons will trigger again. So we still have plays. Bro, what are you doing? It's not once per turn, yes, but what are you doing though? Look at that. Now Dragoons are going to trigger. And then after that, it's GG. After that is GG. After that is literally GG. Because there's too many things to deal with. Apollo cannot negate on one chain and the next chain because all the negates are going to be used up. Look at that. We've literally obliterated Apollo's negates. And we still have plays. We still have plays. Insane, right? Bro. 4 material Apollo USA versus the Mermail cards. It's impossible. Insane. And look at that, we still have plays. This is still summonable again, but obviously we're going to do it a bit differently now. We're going to go... I don't know, should I tribute this? I think I'm going to tribute this. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Because this is not going to be relevant right now. Oh, actually, no. Wait. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do this first. Yeah, let me do that. Yeah, look at that. And now we still play the game. Look at that. Stony Atlantean. Still gonna summon. We're gonna summon the Shadow Squad. Oh, this is... Look at this. Literally broken. We can trigger Dragoons again. Yeah, Dragoons. We can spin back Apollo if you want, so you can spin back literally anything you want, but let's just get rid of the Apollo. Because we don't want actually this in the hand. This is follow-up. This is follow-up, so we'll just spin back the Apollo. It's fine. Yeah. And that's it. Reborn that. Dragoons will trigger again. We still have Abyss-Teus. We still have Abyss-Teus though, so I don't think it's like over. Because we're gonna search a card and then we can go from there. So we have options. We can search for Minstrel to pick a card. Or we can just carry on. So let's just see what he has in his hand actually. We actually have a play. We either can go Minstrel peek at his hand, or we can Abyss Tears. I think let's Minstrel. Discard Abyss Tears. Let's see what his hand is and we know what to do. Look at that. Sniping Nibiru. Yep. We just did that. And then we can now go with Marins's Place. Yeah. The only thing is triggering is Abyssal, but that's fine. We don't care about that. Perfectly fine. Now, do I want to discard this to make level 7? Nah. Not right now, actually. So now let's actually, you know, try and push for game, I think. Yeah, let's push for game. Because it literally has no disruptions. Look at that. 4 material Apollo. We dealt with that. We sniped Nibiru. And we still have plays still. We still have plays. Now, who was coping at this point? I wasn't, because I knew how this broken deck was. Look at that. 4 material Apollo. Being baited out. Because you see, one chain he negates. Other chain, he has to negate again. So, you see what I'm saying? The number of interruptions you have to deal with, it's too much to keep up. So, we one thing about Abyss Tears, you saw now, it's not once per turn. The discarding to summon a from the hand is not once per turn. So long as you have order. The only effect that's once per turn is adding a level 4 lower Mermail. Broken. So where have you seen that before? Marins's cannot deal with 4 material Apollos. I was saying going second, you don't care. You literally don't care. So we still are going to go for game and GG. That's it. So worst case scenario, we could have played through the full board, but a 4 material Apollo, 4 material, played through it like nothing, and you still have plays still. You still hold on to, you know, your other plays. Perfect. Literally perfect. So if you don't drop a like for that, then I don't know. That's what I'm saying. This is the pure gas build. So that's what it does. It's that broken, literally. That broken. Where have you seen playing? Oh, it's a Centurion build. Now, why is it ironic? Because in the replays I was showing you on stream previously, we were playing against a Centurion Fiendsmith variant. And now we got it again. But playing through 4 material Apollo USA, that time we had a Kaiju. This time we didn't. So, like I'm saying, the Mermail cards are broken. They really are. They really are. So if that's not a good showcase, then I don't know what that is, because where have you seen Apollo for 4 being completely wiped out and you still have plays to still follow up, which is insane. Because at any point we could still spin back cards. We still have Dragon Lord in the extra deck to still do more plays breaking boards. And you still have ways to get your resources back. Absolutely insane. Bro, this hand is God tier. Look at that. This hand is insane. Again. Okay, this time we have Maxi, but this time we have Call by the Grave. Pretty good. I'm pretty good about this hand. Valley, that's a bit annoying, but we can play around that. That's a bit annoying. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. Cash 0. Damn. Oh, that's unfortunate. What did we lose? Oh, field spell, okay. A Dragoons, a wave, that's fine. Oh, dude. Necro Valley. Oh, don't tell me you have Ash also. Because I'll just be like annoying. Okay, Maxi, please resolve, yeah. You have to have Ash or cross out. Oh my gosh, bro. Of course you have Ash, bro. Of course you do. But the nice thing is it does bait out now other things, so it's pretty much fine. Yeah. Dude, that's annoying. Because I was gonna go Arise Art Lock, and then I can't do anything from there. Classic rank up. Is this a rank up game? I think it is. Like, of course, what are the odds this guy has an Ash? And now I'm basically be flagging it out because of Necro Valley also. And obviously Ariza, which is gonna be a bit annoying. Now, actually, no, oh wait, hold on. I can actually search my Kaiju. Hold up. I actually can still make plays here. Hold on. I could search Kaiju and then I can get rid of Arizard and then we're still good from there. But then Necro Valley is still there and it's like, dude. Imagine if we didn't have Ash. At least get the benefit. Look at that. Look at that. No, literally we're getting no benefit now because it's like every time they have something. It's so annoying though. What? This is the end board? Of course, Biscalis, bro. Like, what? Huh? Bro, imagine if Necro Valley wasn't here. We just win the game outright. Oh, okay. Wow. So look, now we have kind of bad cards. We can actually, you know, we can use area here. Now we are going to get monster effects triggered, yes, but it is what we can do. Pascalis, do I want to get rid of it? I guess Basil, yeah, it's fine. Microcosmos, bro, of course, dude. Man, that's annoying. Oh, dude, that is so annoying though. Okay, I can spin back the Macrocosmos, but dude, that is so toxic though. Necro Valley and Macrocosmos like really have to be that bad at the game. Clearly. Okay, I think I have to do this now. Dude, that is so annoying though. Imagine having Necro Valley and Macrocosmos, but he also has an Ash for my Maxi. That's just annoying though. Oh, whoa, what is that? What are you banishing there? Dive, I have another one, it's fine. Dude. I don't have a choice, I have to spin that back. Macrocosmos has to go back to the hand. Sea Angel. Sea Angel. Sea Angel, I have another one. Why are you... What? Ah, it's so annoying. Oh, now Poseidon can't trigger. Oh, dude, that's just so annoying. Bro, if all this stuff was not there, I would have literally killed this board. Oh my gosh. That's so toxic though. Like, look at that, bro. I can't activate anything. Oh, that is so annoying though. And it was the rank up game. Of course, bro. The guy gets rewarded. And he's just playing toxic cards. Like, come on, bro. Like, you're playing Kashira. Really? Do you really need that? This is like overkill, I think. It's anti-meta, I understand, but come on, bro. Like, literally. At least give me the chance to draw cards at least. But you give this guy also Ash, so I can draw like his entire deck. Oh, bro. But the hand was good. The hand was good. But you can't play that. That's too toxic, though. That's unfortunate. And I think that was the rank up. Yeah, it was. Dude. That is just so annoying. Oh my gosh. Like, look at that, bro. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He draws the Ash. Literally draws the Ash. Now, I could have drawn at least some cards. Because if I drew a Dark Ruler, if I drew evenly matched, that would have been great. But, I don't know. It's unfortunate, right? But, yeah, this is obviously the highlight of the stream, this matchup here. Like, beating 4 Material Apollo and still doing plays is unheard of. You have not seen Marincez being played like that. It's unreal. Because you literally still have plays and you can still go for the game. Broken. Absolutely broken. And also, Mermail Atlantean hand looping you every time. Pretty insane. Let's see. Dude, that's... I'm trying to think. What do I know? Because literally the deck is super consistent though. Like you literally open Mermail / Marincez cards, so you kind of have flex spots, which I really like, and that's what makes it kind of, in a way, synergize. So you saw now with when you was playing Mermail first, that it's kind of weak because once you deal with the main stuff, then there's no real push. At least this gives you push also, because you are just getting bodies on field to just do your link plays, which is obviously what you want. But yeah, going second, this card, this deck is insane. I literally told you guys, it's not going first that make it crazy, it's going second. So you know, in Master Duel, it's all about going second. We've gone second so many times, I haven't gone first yet. But it'll be exactly the same thing. You see, we're going second all the time. So obviously, if the opponent has things to deal with, great. But if they can't, then what do you do? Oh, this hand is broken. This hand is broken because I have Ice Barrier that I can search and I can trigger my Dragoons or even my infantry. Broken. Oh, Umbra Stars. Okay. Add 1 Argus Star's monster, then immediately after the effect resolves. If a continuous traps in the monster zone, you can special summon itself as a monster. Oh, okay. How's everything with the new pack? So far so good. So I think it's delivered what it needs to do. We've showcased Mermail Atlantean hand ripping and doing other stuff, which is insane. Like we never resolved full board because they just scooped. And then even with Mermail Marincez, we've just got a crazy replay, you know, with you know, beating 4 Material Apollo and beating the Biru as well. So, and you still have plays. Whoa. Animation? This card is normal summon this turn. Your opponent can activate cards or effects in response to your activation of your continuous trap cards. Huh. Okay. Interesting. So this is probably good for the opponents, for my opponent's turn, I guess. Or you can place. Oh. Okay, this says you cannot respond, so maybe I need to maxi right now. But I can't respond to this, right? So yeah, let me just shotgun maxi, because why not? It's not like we need anything else. But yeah, the pack so far is doing pretty good. I mean, it's showcased very nicely. You know, how broken the Atlantean engine is going second. It's pretty insane. And yeah, it's not disappointed me so far. I mean, every hand we've opened is pretty good. Are you playing Labyrinth as well? Ooh, Black Goat Labs. That actually might be a very relevant effect though. We'll see. End phase. Ah, broken. Broken. Literally broken. Let's check. Do you have Ash? No, you don't have Ash? Okay, that's fine. But this is broken. So actually, what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna search actually the channeler, or I should search for Poseidra immediately, because I think I can search it naturally though. But yeah, I'm gonna, yeah, let's actually search for Poseidra. That way we don't have things to go with. Okay, so now we start playing now. Oh, you have Maxi yourself. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll take that challenge, no problem. We'll take it, no problem. Now he has to black out laughs early. Yeah. He has to do that early, which is smart. Yeah, this is smart. Yeah. He has to call Poseidra. But I can still destroy or force an interaction, so we'll see. Yeah, Poseidra. Okay, so we can't activate the effects on the field, unfortunately, but that's fine. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Okay, now let's do this. Now we can still push. We can still push. I think he's drawing traps, so it's not like a big deal. What are we adding here? I think Abyss Shrine. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for obviously Neptibus, of course. And then I mean, we can literally force lethal. We can literally push lethal here. So let's just see how it goes. And then we'll send this guy. Now we can add Dragoons. Yeah, why not? Yeah, this is actually fine. This time, I mean, if he has the Nibiru, great. We still have plays, so I'm not worried about that. Okay. Nibiru. Yeah, this is fine. Make everything level 7. Just to give us some options. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Nibiru, we still got players. It's fine. Not a big issue. We still got players. We literally still have players. Because I was gonna snap the Nibiru and then yeah. So I think because the Mentor put pressure on him, so now like okay, cool. Now I can actually make plays, so it's fine. This is still fine. Because now I can do this now. Oh yeah. Actually. Yeah, no, this is better. I mean, I'm giving you jaws, but at this point, there's no Nibiru anymore, so it's fine. He probably has Ash, but this will still trigger, though. Add to the hand or summon. Yeah, I think I will, I'll probably just, summon, yeah. Actually, no. I'm gonna no. I'm gonna give him a lot of draws. It's fine. I'm just playing it out now at this point, so it's fine. Reborn. Sidra. Now, if I was able to spin back a card, that would have been like a bit easier, but this is fine. We still have plays though. Okay, banishing, it's not going to be relevant here. Just... He's putting back Nibiru. Interesting. In his hand, okay. It's fine. Just showing to you that we have a lot of options, even though we get nipped and whatever. I mean, yeah. It's insane though. I mean, that, and remember, it would have been better if we had snapped it early, but it's fine. He had Maxi anyway. So imagine without Maxi, this would have been completely over. So just put it in that perspective, would have been completely over. I'm gonna token, yep. It's fine. Yeah, destroy a card, that's fine. If he destroys this or store this, we still have 2 water monsters, we can still make plays. Not a big deal. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, Sidra? Okay. Interesting. Look at that. We can still go even straight to the Neptibus if you want to. We can go into the Yugioh. I'm thinking for the grind game, I'm thinking we can go... Yeah, probably just Yugioh. I mean, we've already Nibiru, so it's like, it's fine. And now we can banish this if he wants to activate. That's also fine too. And we can get all our stuff back. So, look at that. Okay. I mean, all those cards, good luck, but let's see what you do. Let me get rid of this card. Now, just like I said, if you put it into perspective, if you didn't have Maxi, this would have been game over, literally game over. Because obviously Maxi obviously drummed in the Nibiru, but we could have obviously played around it definitely, because he only had 1 card in his hand, and would have played through all of that no problem. So I'm actually quite happy with the result. It's actually quite resilient. Because you know what was going to happen? I was going to make, obviously, the Dragon Lord spin back cards, and then I still have a lot of lethal on field, and then I still push, but that's it. So yeah, if we survive this turn, we'll see, but yeah, let's go. We'll see what we can do. Trap tricks. Interesting. I mean, you're playing like 60 cards, right? I think so. Yeah, you're playing like 50-ish cards somewhere. Maxi everywhere. I mean, it's expected, right? I mean, a lot of these decks, that's why you see... You notice why some of these decks do well in OCG and TCG, because... Especially in TCG, because obviously Maxi doesn't exist. So it's just full loss and Perilia, but it's like more manageable than Maxi, obviously. But I still think it's still viable. I mean, look at that. Playing through in the Nibiru, because I had pretty much a full field. So yeah. Ooh, transaction. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Trap tricks. Yeah, you can summon whatever, it's fine. That's also fine. Oh, Paleozoic. Oh, okay, so I can activate Paleozoics from the hand, which is annoying. Okay. You'll probably search for the banished card, I'm sure. Nadia. It's probably gonna force it out, I'm sure. Send a trap. Probably another transaction. Mud-Rain, D-Barrier, and Kashira. That's a bit annoying. Okay. D-Barrier and Kashira? Interesting. I mean, okay, they're running more floodgates than that, so... yeah. Yeah. Link Spider. What? Are they going to Little Knight plays? Little Knight? Curious. What the hell are they playing? What a weird, interesting list though. I mean, obviously the focus obviously is on traps, but oh, they're playing, oh. Okay, I know what they're doing. They're just playing a whole trap pile, basically. Argo Star, Paleozoic, and Labyrinth. They want to use it, the effect again. Alright, that's fine. Because if you activate, I'll just chain response to it, so it's okay. The question is, can they deal with the token though? That's the thing I'm worried about. Can they deal with it? Yeah. So it's basically a trap pile deck, it seems like. Canada. That's fine. I still activate the effect. It's still lingering though. It doesn't change the effect. It's still gonna activate regardless. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, banish it. Why not? It's fine. It still activates. So this should not be destroyed now. So it's fine. Only next turn though, but we'll see. Wait, doing what now? You can banish this card and target 2 cards in the field, including an Aura Star continuous trap. Oh, you control? Return to the hand? Oh, okay. That's one way to deal with it. Maxi. So it was a mistake. Because obviously if it's a power deck, they're going to get a lot of engine piece, and that's what's happening here. Oh my gosh, what? Elemental Burst? Oh my gosh, that's just magical, isn't it? What do you think about the current set of Mermail? Do Mermail need a new boss monster or a new shortcut card? Because so I don't need a lot of resource. I think the idea is you're supposed to max out everything And like I said, that's one of the biggest weaknesses of Mermail, because once you use up the resources, it is very difficult to get it back. The bro's not reading. So I think that's what, you know, is its biggest weakness. So that's why I don't recommend playing 40 cards like in general. I think you have to play like 6, you have to play like maximum cards just to get a bit of an advantage, because you don't want to feel like, okay, my resources are being used up quicker. So yeah. I don't know if they need another boss monster in a way, because the Dragon Lord is kind of the boss monster. I would say so. This is everything it needs to do. It synergizes with what it does, but I don't think you need something else. But okay, you got pretty much everything ironed out. But yeah, I mean, so far at the moment, Mermail feels very strong, but obviously it does have a big weakness, which people can obviously identify, but it's definitely manageable. Yeah. So the issue is recovery. That's the main issue with the current state of Mermail right now. There's just recovery, but that's where now, if you mix it up with other decks, then you don't feel like you're losing a lot of resources, because you can get most of that stuff back quite quickly. Bro, what is this guy's deck? I'm trying to understand, what is he playing? Hey, Sprite Elf, yeah, classic, right? And all of this off maxi though, drawing like 20 cards. It's probably a mistake. Against a pile deck, it's very bad. Very, very bad. Oh my gosh, Downfall by the Grave comes up? Seriously? Kind of a bit late now, don't you think? Oh, you know. I mean, I can do something, but I'm just getting my resources back, that's all. But it's not going to do anything. But at least we were able to somewhat play through Nibiru, which I'm not worried about, because, again, we're just showcasing to you how broken the engine is. And like I said, it feels pretty strong, I would say. Because that's what I'm saying, where it's a weakness for one deck, it's a benefit for other decks. So this is where, because Morensis is good for recovery, but that's where it can complement each other for that. So I think that's really good. Yeah, I think we can do one more. Let me actually try something here. So this is the pure gas version, right? The pure gas version feels very strong. Let me try the other version that I have here. I have like a hybrid in a way. Yeah, this is like a hybrid. So it's like basically the similar that I was running in Marinces for the past 2 seasons, but now I've just trimmed it down to have still a bit of everything. We haven't gone first though. Have you noticed we haven't gone first ever since we touched the Mermail Marinces bit deck? We have not gone first yet. We've just been going second the whole time. And every hand we had was pretty good. So in terms of consistency, I think it's relatively consistent though. I could be wrong here. Okay. Well, this is if things resolve, then yeah, but if it doesn't resolve, then okay. We're going second, so it's not bad. No, he doesn't. No. He doesn't have anything? Come on, bro. Seriously? Just sitting back row? Is it Dynamorphia? Or Labyrinth, probably. What a top pick. Broken. Broken. Now, if you do have a maxi, we can deal with it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get another draw off that, definitely. Definitely. Yep. Now, does he have a max C though? He probably does, but it's fine. I'm gonna ash it, it's fine. Doesn't look like he has it. What will he summon though? Ooh! Ooh! That's actually pretty good. Do I imperm this? Yeah, I do. I don't want him getting love lady for some reason. Now my fear is he might have Daruma on the field or whatever, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. But this is going second, so we'll see what happens. We add here. I think we add a shrine. No, I think let's add Poseidon. We can force out some cards. Because you do have Ice Barrier, which is going to be insane though. Yeah, let's just let's force out some. Yeah. Let's get Ice Bear in the graveyard. So even if it doesn't even resolve, it's fine. Let's get Ice Barrier. Okay. Level 7. Yep. It's fine. Now, Daruma Karma Cannon would work here, but we can force that out. Simultaneous equation. What? Hold up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. 4. Do I change the equation here? I think I do. Yeah, this is fine still. It's still fine. Because I can send... Oh, this is broken. Literally broken. Yeah, this is broken. It's fine. I can still play. Even if he banishes my stuff, I can still play the game. Let's see. Does he have the full equation? He probably does. But I don't think before he had low attack monsters. So. Yeah, I think he's got it. Yeah, okay. It's fine. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Literally fine. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. We're gonna, because we don't need this anymore. Yeah, we're gonna force out this last back row and then we're still gonna play the game. We still have plays, guys. Okay. We've triggered. Yeah, let's go Atlantean Dragoons. Let's return this. Let's see what the last back row is. Probably Daruma. Broken, right? Yep. It's fine. I'm trying to think. What can we... Chaos Daruma, not bad. His hand is literally like not good. So let's see what is the best thing to add here. Maybe just Tidal. Maybe. Yeah, Tidal's actually broken. Let's add Tidal, and then we can trigger. Probably Dragoon? Shadow Squad? No, let's yeah, this is wait. Does he still have something? This is only like 4 summons. What else does he have? Yeah, let's trigger this. Oh, Dominus. Oh, okay. Bro, he literally has like nothing else. He literally has nothing else. You play through all of this. Playing through Equation Cannon, playing through Daruma, playing through Impulse. Like, this is... Now, if this was not... If it was still, you know, not face down, I would have gone core an enemy, revive a monster, make a Link 3 pass, and good from there. Literally it. So, yeah, actually not that bad. Not bad. The hero support is new, yes. What is this in your hand? A trap? I mean, you can't spin it back with the big welcome if you want to do that, but why would you? Yeah. Simultaneous equation. Yeah. And Daruma. Play around Daruma. Not bad. Impulse is like, oh, interesting. Very surprised he had that. Because if he didn't have that, then his follow-up would be literally being like 0. So. But yeah, it's still a pretty good showcase though. Still pretty good. Oh. Yeah. Of course, Lovely is your best option, yeah. Why not attack into this though? Okay. We have Marincia's engine now. My only issue is, what does he have in his back row? That's what I want to know. Because Tato can come back. Hold up, let me flip summon this. If he has another like Daruma cannon, I'll be very shocked though. Like, I will genuinely be shocked. Because it's big welcome and no welcome labyrinth, and I don't know what the other part is. Maybe he already has big welcome already, then he's just like the best card, the best player ever. But this should be fine though, I think. Another Ariana. Okay. Doesn't look like he has much. I could be wrong though. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm taking a risk here with this. This Imperm, it's fine. We can deal with that. Is that the rumor though? I'll be very surprised if that's the rumor again. Because we played through quite a bit. What is this? What is this? I don't know what that is. But, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna go for follow-up. Yeah, so now, whatever this is, it better be good. So we'll see what happens. Yep. But a pretty interesting play, though. Actually, very interesting play. Watch this. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Then you can go. Yeah, actually, you know what? Oh, yes. I don't know what this back row is, but it better be good. Because now we're going to go title. We're going to banish So Broken. We can banish literally core and enemy, core triangle, and something else. Yeah, let's say it's like, that's actually insane though. Title's broken. Really broken. So it keeps coming back. If you loop it in the graveyard, banish 2, it keeps coming back. So it's like infinite recursion. If it's Druma, I'll be very... Ooh, is that a good play though? Oh, they're probably gonna Daruma now, maybe. Okay. Maybe they're gonna Daruma now. Equation Cannon again? Well, let me see. Oh, banish all cards they control. Well, that's fine. We can just change the equation and it's perfectly fine. Actually, no. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine actually, because we're gonna be unaffected anyway. Yeah, this is fine. You can set whatever you want. That's fine. I can negate it again, but I'm not gonna, so it's fine. It's not gonna make. I'm unaffected. I believe so, right? So it doesn't affect the opponent. It's just affecting the cards. So if we use this, we're unaffected. Lol. Interesting. Because at that point there was no target. Yeah. Broken. Alright. Let's wrap this duel up, yeah? Let's wrap this up. Yeah, that literally was a GG right there. Literally GG. Zelantis is back. Better than ever. Banish the entire field, destroy the big welcome, and his follow-up is gone. Look at that, all gone. You gotta love it, man. Moving from Mermail breaking the board to Marinces breaking the board. Insane. Literally insane. Yep. No follow-up. Literally got nothing, bro. You literally got nothing. There's no way I'm losing from here. There's literally no way. And guess what? Tidal comes back next turn again. So it keeps doing the same loop over and over. So, yeah. Insane, guys. Insane. I mean, this card's not going to make a difference. We pretty much win the game on the spot. Yeah. You can banish it, anything you want. Let's just banish the Dragoons. We've done the Mermail package, it's done. Like, even if it's an Ash, bro, like, what's that gonna do? It's not gonna do anything. You played through Summer 20th Equation Cannon twice, Daruma Karma Cannon. We played through Impulse. We played through a lot of things. Look at that. Going second. Going second, we played through a lot of things, and normally Labyrinth is usually a difficult matchup. We literally turn 2, use Atlantean Engine to break the board, and then on the follow-up, we just had a Seahorse. And that was it. We had all our follow-up needed in the graveyard. Tidal was there, broken, insane. Because normally you would need Spring Girl to banish your Marinces stuff, but with Tidal, you can just banish it already, then it comes back. It's literally relevant, yeah. It is. It is. Because like I said, the nice thing about running these together is that one complements each other. So you see now, you saw now, like you were talking about how Mermail has its weakness of having resource management used up. Well, that's where Marinces will shine and use that resource to push the advantage still. And yeah, Marinces Wave still broken. So now you know. Equation Cannon, if you have Marinces Wave, it doesn't really matter because you're unaffected. So, and the combos are still the same. You're still able to break boards. So you broke boards basically twice. One with Mermail and one with Marinces. So, again, there's not a copium deck. This is a real thing. And now going second doesn't feel like, oh, overwhelming. It actually feels, okay, fine, cool, I'm there. So, yeah. I'm literally there. But yeah, that was an insane matchup. Very good. I mean, really, it's very rare to beat Equation Cannon twice, and a Dominus Impulse, and a Daruma, and all that stuff is just insane. Like, they literally had no follow-up after that. Literally zero follow-up. Obviously, we did have Ash and everything to protect, but still. Like, we couldn't do that before. And now you can do that literally just... Yeah. So again, very good duels to showcase what the capabilities are, once you've used obviously the engine to do whatever, the follow-up is just insane though. And you see, area the water channeler is relevant because that search me title, and that gives you your players. That'll give you a push. Because remember, like I said, we needed a way to push the game, and that helps in the grind game. And Marinces loves being banished, and title is perfect. So it's easily free banishing Marinces monsters for free because you can get them back off your bubble reef. So there's not like, okay, no synergy. There is perfect synergy here. So it's actually quite insane though. Yeah. So if you're wondering still if you should be playing it, it's definitely an option. But yeah, it's really good. In your view, Marinces should be played with Marinces itself. Well, yeah, it also makes yourself unaffected as well. If you have wave, even better. Makes it easy. And remember, we also searched. It's not like, okay, we had open already. We still searched it in engine and it still had to play, but we're unaffected. So it's fine. Okay, where are we? Are we still in diamond? Like, I don't even know where the thing is now. We are still 2 more runs. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm still like trying to understand like how we are just like, having these unfortunate matchups, because all the games I lost, it wasn't because the deck was bricking or anything. It's just because the opponent had like, of course, the nuts and everything. And obviously, but I think the best duels that I've seen that obviously we played was the, was it this one? No, this was branded, just showing you what it actually are doing, breaking boards with the Dragon Lord. So that was pretty nice. This duel with the Apollo USA, 4 negate Apollo was dealt with, and you still had plays afterward. I've never tell me a deck that can do that. Really, you normally have to use triple tactics talent or something to get rid of it. We literally just played through with engine only. So you see what pressure it does. You chain link 1, or on that first chain you negate something, but on the other chain something else activating. Apollo can't negate everything, so you have to pick and choose. And it was pretty insane though. And then after that, we still have Marinces plays afterwards. So at that point, we're going for game. That's just insane. So I'm really impressed with the deck. And as I said, am I surprised? No, because I knew it was going to be good. So, and remember, we only gone second. Once I've switched up the deck to the Mermail deck, let me see, is it? Like, yeah, this is the deck, literally. This is the pure gas version. And now we switch to the hybrid version. So you see, hybrid version or, pure gas, it's like the same thing. So it's still pretty good. It still feels pretty nice. So you have literally options. So if you feel, okay, no, I want to still play the game-ish, but have still hand trap still, there you go. You can play that hybrid build. Or you want to play all gas, you play that one also, because going first or going second, you can still make plays. Because every hand that we had was consistent enough to go first or second. And what's the biggest issue with masterduel? Going second. Like, unable to play. At least it gives you an option to play through. Yes, obviously, if you like you saw the other with the Baron, that was a key play, or the Centurion play, bad, but that's it. So I think I'm really happy with that. Like, honestly, really happy with that. And yeah, I think it's only going to get better from here. So I'm really having a good time playing the cards. It feels good. And the nice thing is the deck is actually a bit cheap, because you would think, okay, I need to run crazy URs. Like, literally, Shadow Squad is the only UR you need to like consider. If you're not considering playing pure Mermail, you just need 2 of this. This is an SR, so just pick up 3. The Poseidra is a rare. You saw how broken this card is. Like, it will literally do a lot for you. So it'll be inexcusable running like less than 1. You have to run at least 2. And then yeah, area the water channeler. You saw how broken it is. So don't underestimate this card, because people are saying, oh, you're not going to play it. Well, consider it. I'm not saying it's a must, but you must consider it. Because it's just too good not to be running. And you saw it's a better small world. Literally, you can search anything you want. Anything you want. For what you need. If it's a board breaker like a kaiju, or a title to extend or whatever, or even a Marensis monster. Let's say you've done all your board breaking. I can discard a, you know, if you're triggering with Atlantean, of course, you can pitch something, search something, synergy all over the show. So there's no way this deck has no synergy. It definitely has. So again, I've explained it before in the videos that I've made. So use it as a reference point. You can decide what you want to do afterwards, and then you can assess for yourself how you want to play the ratios. But you want to make sure that the Marensis engine is shining more. And you saw now the extra push you'll get with the Mermail stuff is it gives you more opportunity to play through stuff. Remember before we were literally struggling the whole time because what happened? Oh, normal summon gone. Oh, that's it. No, now the normal summon might be a Neptibus and it actually can do a lot of things. So yeah, don't underestimate this. It's really good. And whether you play the hybrid build or the pure gas build, it works. It works. So I'm really happy with that. Okay. Where are we in terms of the stream? I think we've been going on for quite a bit. So I appreciate you guys for still being around. Trying to learn and absorb as much as possible, because I'll probably have to make you know, some of these duels obviously in like short form videos, just to highlight again the focus of, you know, what the deck shines. So obviously we were playing Mermail pure first, bro. We barely got to resolve full combo because once we hand rip them or sniping the key card out of their hand, that's it. But obviously the funniest one, for those that did not see it, this was the deck we were playing. You see, this is Mermail but with other spicy techs. And then literally we played through 3 hand traps, and then we still hand ripped them. So Blue Eyes had literally nothing because we were playing Blue Eyes, right? So like that was just like the funniest one. And obviously the other ones were just like, oh, you ripped my hand, or you picked in the Biru, sniped it, boom, full combo still. Like it just feels strong going first, way too strong. And remember, if you are playing a very consistent build, going first is nothing for you. Like you can play through literally anything. So it's like, and it's all before 5 summons. So you think, oh, but now do I lose to the Biru? No, you can just search an engine, snipe Nibiru, and then do your combo, end phase, give him back Nibiru. But by that point, they have a barrier statue on field. So it's like, okay, it's useless at that point. And that's it. And obviously, the main play was obviously trying out the Marensis stuff, and oh boy, yeah, it definitely feels strong. And I knew it was going to be feeling strong because look at the plays you can do now. Now we don't have to worry about doing that. So yeah. What if you aren't running the barrier statue? You don't need it. You honestly don't need it. It's not a must card to run. It's just giving you options. That's all. Because remember, it's all about, once you understand the interaction with your deck, you can decide, okay, do I want barrier statue? No barrier statue. It's totally up to you. But again, how often does it come up? You saw even though I was playing Marensis normally, it rarely came up. So just think about that. That's all. So yeah, I think we're gonna end it here, because I also want to make sure I save these replays because I might lose them if I keep on playing. So what's the plan? So there may be a stream later on today. If not, there will be a stream tomorrow. Definitely a stream tomorrow. We're going to continue on. And yeah, I mean, you for those that have seen on stream all the way to the end, or you saw bits and pieces of it, you've seen why I've been saying this is going to be the next game changer for any deck pretty much that can run the water decks that can run the Atlantean engine. It's really viable. Maybe tomorrow we can try playing it with sharks, because I know someone asked also, how do you fare it with sharks? It also is the same thing, because there's actually Xyz monsters that you want to summon. So it's a very good variant as well, and it also pushes through boards. Same thing, right? So you preserve your main plays, your shark plays, your Marensis plays, even your Goldie plays if you're playing Synchro or Ice Barrier, after you've done the Mermail stuff first. Because the synergy is all over the show. They triggering stuff and the opponent can't really deal with everything. So you see, that's why hand traps aren't going to really matter, because they don't know what to hand trap. So I think it's really something to always consider. And I think in a best of one, going second has never been this easier. Like literally, I'm literally just like, you don't see it right now, but the way I'm thinking about, like, you know, a deck that actually plays well going second can play through Nibiru, multiple interruptions. You saw that Labyrinth Duel? That's insane. Where have you seen a deck that plays through double simultaneous equation cannon, plays through a dominance impulse, plays through a Daruma Karma cannon? It's unheard of. It's very rare. So, and we use two different engines to break the board, not just Mermail only. Once the Mermail's done, move to Marincess, and then it still was the same thing. Break the board naturally, but now you had that extra push because Mermail cleaned out most of the stuff. And then obviously we had still follow-up, which is insane. And obviously for them, all their main stuff was gone. Their Lovely was gone. The Arianas, double them, were gone. Like, they literally had no follow-up. So that was actually a pretty nice showcase. So I'll save all these replays. I'll try and make them, you know, in the theme of, okay, this is what Mermail exactly does. This is what Marincess, this is what Mermail does in Marincess. It's completely broken. And yeah, it's really nice to actually play a deck that actually has high potential. So you don't worry about going second anymore, because you can actually play through the board. But of course, you have to be having a bit of skill, but that's where you're gonna watch the streams, you're gonna learn and see, okay, how we can make it better. Because I'm not saying this list is perfect. The lists aren't perfect, but this is me playing it months and months of playing. And this is what I found to work out. So if you don't want to play all gas, that's fine, but there's also a hybrid build, which is more like maybe for if you want to play competitive or whatever, you can run that. So that's gonna happen. And I did say also that someone asked me if I want to play a tournament now that you got this new stuff out, to see how it actually fares in a competitive scene. By all means, I can play a tournament, not a problem. Maybe I'll see which ones I can run. Maybe there's one today, I'll probably stream it. If not, then tomorrow. But if I don't stream it, I'll probably tell you about it anyway. So I don't know what tournaments are actually available. Let me check. Let me open this browser quickly. What is actually available? I know DK's Meta Weeklies today. I don't know if it's still late to sign up now, but I'll have to see. Because I'll probably give it a go and just clap the meta left, right, and center. So the tournament tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST. What is that? Oh, is that DK's tournament? Because I think I could participate in that. Then we'll just see how far we go. Even if it's round 1, round 2, you could do that. Masterduel Swiss, different one. What's the timeline for signing up though? Free entry. How do you sign up for that? Because I have to figure it out and see exactly what works out. Because obviously, I think the one that's more relevant now would be, that's I think still early. I think is the Meta Weekly one, but I think there's no deadline for it, so there shouldn't be a timeline on it. Although it's called Cosmic Clash. Okay, how often does it run? Is it like every day or what? Because I can actually play multiple tournaments if it's really something to push and shove on. So let's just see. Every Saturday at 1 p.m. for now. 1 p.m. Okay. So that's a tournament for maybe for Saturday. But the tournament for tonight though. Because I believe specific time, I think 8 p.m. is when the tournament will start. So maybe I could play the Meta Weekly, I think. I'll see what the requirements are, but I think I have a, oh wait, I actually have a ticket. Hold up, I think I have a ticket. Hold up, let me check something quickly. I think I have a ticket for that. Because I want to see how it can do against like literally competitive players and see how it fares. And yeah, just to see like a bit of, something very unique. you know. So I'll probably take Mermail Marinces too, and we'll see how far we go. I mean, even if we make it round 1, round 2, it probably will be a spicy replay, so they can show it on their channels or whatever. It's fine, but at least they'll see what it does and be like, hey, this deck is quite scary, don't underestimate it. So that'll be quite interesting. But yeah, I think I'll see. Oh, I see. Yeah, I do have a free ticket for the Meta Weekly. Actually, I actually do. Why did I not think about it till now? Oh, I actually do have a ticket. So you know what? I'm gonna try and sign up for the Meta Weekly. I think I'll do that. Because I think it starts 8 p.m. my time. So we can maybe stream, because right now it's 2 p.m. So I'll see maybe if I can get a stream up. And then we'll just play and see how far we go. And then yeah. That's it. I think it also uses, you said it uses start GG as well. Okay, I'll have a look and see, but okay, I didn't know I have that. So I will probably do that. Because I want to test myself, because that's what I like. Tournaments are there to test yourself. So I think I'll probably do that just for you guys, because I'm in a good mood today, and yeah, it's been a long time coming. So I think we'll do something a bit different. So I'll probably enter the Meta Weekly probably, and I'll see how far I go. Obviously not having any expectations, of course, because that's obviously with tournaments you just play the best that you can, and I believe it's best of 3 there. So you do have a chance to at least, you know, do something. If let's say turn 1 you get blown out, turn 2 you can do something, and then at least there's a game 3 option. So I think let's see what we can do if we can sign up for that. But that would be pretty fun to actually you know, participate in, even if it's just for a few rounds. I don't mind it. Then we can probably do some small games and then we'll take it from there. So yeah, I think that will be the plan, because right now it's almost like 2:30 p.m. my time. So I think, as according to my calculations, it might start like in a few hours from now. So it'll give me time to at least prepare a bit and yeah, see what's happening. But yeah, this is literally what is going to be the plan. I think we'll do that, and that's it. So again, if you're unsure about anything, I did say in the previous video that I will work on a kind of like, not like it's like a spreadsheet per se, but it's more like explaining what lines you're supposed to do when you have a certain hand, like for example 1 card, 2 card, 3 card, with obviously examples, of course, but obviously the more difficult one will obviously be going second, because going second you have to see what your opponent is playing. So that one will just be an example of, okay, maybe showing some replays to see what you do going second, but the basic line is pretty much there. But I'll give you the trend of thought that you must think about when you're going second. But for going first, I mean, the combos are pretty much looping itself. So I'm working on that with someone. We already have the Excel up, but he's just making everything ready so that I can make it public, and then I'll send you guys a link, and then you can obviously look at it. So it'll be a live spreadsheet. So if anything changes, or if I feel like I want to change up ratios or whatever, then I'll update it there, and then it will tell you, okay, what's the ideal, what's the benefits, the pros, all that stuff. You want to get that full breakdown, because not just, okay, here's a combo guide of sorts, and then boom, there it is. So I'll do it for Mermail, I'll do it for Marinces also. I think you guys also do for that, so also we'll throw that in there as well. So it'll be like multiple tabs, and then you'll see how it looks like. So it's not gonna be the most professional thing out there probably, but it will do the work. Someone also asked for presentation, like a PowerPoint or so. I'll also throw that in, and then yeah, it's going to be obviously work for me, but it's fine. Anything to help you guys understand how my mind works and why I feel like sometimes I feel like I'm a crazy person, because I'm coming with all these weird decks, because that's just how my mind is. So yeah, it's not copium. It is a real thing. Mermail Atlantean is here. I haven't tried the hero stuff, but I assume it's probably decent. I mean, you saw how decent it was, but yeah, pretty good. So we spent about 13k gems. We didn't get what we needed, but we got like a lot of Zelances, which was quite funny. So I think that was like the highlight. But hey, luckily the deck is not that cheap to build. It really isn't. I mean, if you're looking at the core especially, it looks relatively affordable. Even if you want to maybe open a new account and just try it out, you can. It's definitely easy to obtain. It's not like it's impossible or whatever, but I would say definitely think about investing in it, because again, it's not something that will be banned. Main deck cards per se, yeah, maybe you can say barrier statue might be banned or whatever, but everything else will literally be untouched. So it's only when the OCG does something, then maybe it might impact Master Duel. But remember, Atlantean is where it's perfectly balanced, because it's not turning out Apollo USA, for example, or Baron de Fleur. No, it's turning out powerful water monsters that can do stuff. So, but yeah, I think we'll leave it at that. So, like I said, if I am entering the meta weekly, I will see if I can stream it. If I can't stream it, I will just maybe I don't know, maybe I won't be able to stream it, but maybe I can just play it, and then I can save the replays and then go. If I would like to stream it, but we'll see how it goes. If I can hopefully register in time. I see it's still up for registration, so I can still sign up, because yeah, a bit of a challenge for today, just to see how it is on the competitive scene. And between the two builds, which one is probably the one I'm going to take? Now, obviously, the one is more of a pure gas build, but I think the hand trap build might be the ideal, because at least you can kind of have hand traps but still play the game. But yeah, I think that will be what I'll be thinking about, and obviously in the format of Blue Eyes mainly, and obviously now the Fiendsmith, I think this is really the way to go. I truly believe that. And remember, we used this build against Labyrinth, so it's still relatively consistent though. Would I change anything? I mean, maybe D Barrier might cut off specifically for the tournament, and then maybe throw in a third of the shrine, but that's probably the only change I'll probably make, because I think I have to submit a final list if you make the top 16, I think. But if you don't make it, it's fine. But I think I do have to submit a list. But in any case, that's the only change I probably will make. More Abyss Shrine, and that's it. And that's probably the only change I'll probably do for tournament setup. But I think everything else is fine. Mango Jr., welcome. I hope you didn't. I think you probably missed most of the stream, right? I'm sure of it. I think you did. But it's fine. You can always play it back if you missed. But yeah, we had some crazy replays. Like, probably the most insane gameplay you've seen like in a long time. And yeah, it's a good time to be a water player. Definitely a good time, because I'm about to leave now. But yeah, I see we got some crazy viewership, pretty insane. So I do appreciate the support, guys, for watching the stream. It does help out a lot. So it shows that you actually are invested, which is good. And I'm not just sending you copium stuff and then you're gonna try, it doesn't work. It actually does work. So yeah, you're getting your Azamina Naturia deck soon to be done on it. That's good. That's good. But yeah, I think we'll leave it at that. Yeah, I think I'll see what's happening with the meta weekly stuff, because I see I have a ticket there, so I can enter it maybe, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, that will be a thing of the past, which is great, and we'll see later on how it goes. If I can stream it, I will stream it. If I can't stream it, I'll probably will play anyway, and then I'll send my replays, and then I'll showcase to you guys how I went and everything. But yeah, I think it would be really nice to show it on stream, just to have some tournament level content, and always having a best of 3 style format. So we'll see. But okay, thanks so much everyone for being here. I do appreciate it a lot. I mean, the viewership is actually insane on both YouTube and Twitch side, so I do appreciate that a lot. And yeah, Mermail is finally here. Marensis is finally viable again. I mean, with viable as in like it actually becomes better going second. And yeah, and it's really, really good. So this is me playing it for months now, but in other formats. But in Master Duel, it just feels like, it feels unfair that you can do so much and still play through stuff, because that's what makes decks good. They're hand trap resilient. They play through multiple interruptions. They can break boards. They can do all those things, and it's like, it feels unfair. So yeah, okay, that's enough from me. I'm gonna take a rest now, and then maybe I will, maybe hopefully I can stream later today. But yeah. Oh, you got a shiny channeler? Which one? Did you get area? I don't know. For me, I feel like I never get royal stuff. I've just noticed that I've actually got not like, a lot of royal stuff. Bro, that's insane. A royal channeler? Oh, that's good. That's good. That means it's telling you you have to play it. It's a no-brainer, right? You have to play it. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. We pretty much got most of the cards. Oh, not a royal, but a shiny. Oh, that's still good. I really want to get this card, the Rising Scale. I want to get this. I actually want to play Punk Atlantean. I want to see if I can cook up something there, because this card is way too good to not play. You have to try this out. So definitely something you can consider. Because this really Punk, it doesn't really lock you into anything. It just synchros and it's like perfectly fine. And of course, I pulled Zelantis after I crafted. Seriously, this is me having like 8 Zelantis. So yeah, and they're all pack pulled, by the way. So that's just ridiculous. But yeah, okay, guys, let me head out. But again, do check the other videos that I already made, where I go by the card by card breakdown, basic explanation of why the engine is good, Immerencia specifically, and also just looking at the top deck lists from OCG and TCG and how it compares to masterduel. So just to give you an idea as to what tech choices you can run and what options are there. But of course, we are going to be exploring other variants. But so far, I think Mermail is the more interesting one, because you guys see we've literally only gone second, and we did pretty well. We got to showcase everything that it needed to do, and I'm happy about that. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna head out. Do make sure to like, subscribe, all that good stuff on YouTube, and make sure to follow me on Twitch if you haven't followed me. So let's get that followers numbers up. Even if you're not gonna watch Twitch per se, just follow. It does make a difference. Let's get that community going there as well. And yeah, let's interact. Let's engage, guys. This is our time to shine now. Wrath of the Tyrants is here, and yeah, we're going to be taking over. So never lose going second again, because now you actually can play now going second. So yeah, this is me signing out, and I'll see you guys later, hopefully. Cheers.